Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing Cyclopean today. It is a, what do you call it? Dungeon crawler. A classic style dungeon crawler made in 2025. It's in early access right now. But it's by the creator of Star Explorers, the interstellar dungeon crawler. That game I wouldn't shut up about when Starfield was new. Yes, indeed. I'm setting up a couple things really quick. I just need to find the. I had another window around here, and you know how it is. It's very easy to lose windows. So, but I had a. There we go. Cool. So I think we're just about ready. All I need to do now is copy pasta that into Discord, and we should be good to go. All right. So yeah. The Great Abyss. I have not played this game. It's going to be fun. Okay, Sir Walter Kingsley Sr. is apparently the character that you roll a random character, apparently. Shoddy Clothes, Shoddy Cudgel. His strength too. Well, I suppose we'll just keep re-rolling, though that name is great. Yeah, it changes the name each time. Looking for high life, potentially better affair cudgel. Okay. Yeah, some more life, some more skill. You know, we'll just go with this one. And if our random rolls cause us to die a horrible death, it'll be a lot of fun. So, we are now Sir Chandler Whipple. That's our name. All right, this is a dungeon crawler in the more classic sense. There's a world map, and things will get a little spooky as we go on. But I have played none of this. And for transparency's sake, the developer gave it to me for free. And I suppose I'll go to his Discord really quick. He did mention that I should probably post the stream to him, maybe, possibly. But we shall see. Instead, I find AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake server. Go, wow, that I haven't been on that in a while. But let me see here. No YouTube stream, it says. There should be a YouTube stream, but alas, we live in an imperfect world where I have to hit the publish button a second time instead of just the first time. Why? YouTube. But I did hit that publish button a second time because you mentioned it. So the YouTube stream was probably going for a while. Just not published live. Oh, well, hello, everybody. Cyclopean. This is a dungeon crawler by the creator of Star Explorers. Trying to find his Discord server really quick, but you know, it's never as easy as you want it to be. So I'm just gonna really quick go over to the store, and yeah, it's an early access. I don't normally play early access games. I was given this one for free. Hello. All right, so let's continue exploring the abyss. I have no idea what to expect. It looks like there is a monster there. Encountering a Urag, and I have the opportunity to stealth, combat, or dialogue. I'm going to dialogue. That said nothing. Looks like we can attack, marshal, flee, or yield. I'm going to try to attack the Urag. And, let's see here. This is quite scary. It missed. Yes. That's right. I have slain it. Yeah, it refused to converse with me. It attacked and missed me. I slew it and gained experience points. There's another one here. I'm going to try to talk to it. It is hostile, refuses to speak with me. I'm going to attack it. Looks like it critically hit me for 12 damage. That was scary. I attacked and missed, it attacked and missed, and I slew it. Okay. Quite terrifying. I have, let me see here. If we go over to character, you can see we are Sir Chandler Whipple. And, currently, we are working our way around. We have a fair cudgel is a thing. We we can't level up yet. If levels are available, apparently we hit the level up button to activate them. Inventory, we only have a fair cudgel, so we've been thrown into the abyss with just that. We have no allies, although we can get two if we need to. We have no captives, and there is a manual here. Welcome to the Dreamlands. Cyclopean is a dungeon crawler set in the Great Abyss, the underworld of Dreamlands described by H.P. Lovecraft in his story, The Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath. The manual will not go into the details of the lore of this place. Instead, you can learn it by playing the game. Well, that's impressive. Ahem. I think that's a good thing, I suppose. The manual instead focuses on the game's interface and offers some suggestions on how to approach your playthrough. Alright, so it was made in the, here we go. The 2024 itch.io Dungeon Crawler Jam. The final version is still, that version, the Cyber Jam is available and free to play. The full release is expanded in many ways, but keeps the overall look and feel of the original. The goal is to guide the character out of the Great Abyss. I say. Let me see. Whoops. Try that again. Options panel, abilities, prior. Here we go. So as in the original, your goal is to guide through Dreamlands. Whether to the upper Dreamlands or by some other route is up to you. I see. Some other route. That sounds exciting. Standard loads, open panels, abilities, life mind, basic stuff there. Okay, here we go. Allies. Some dreamers start with an alliance of one of the creatures of the underworld. Once gained, allies can fight for you, using the martial option in combat. Zoogs, cats, ghouls, and the men of leg are all potential allies. Got it. But the number of allies you can have is based on your ability and your wits. Okay, fair enough. Captives are, if you have a net, captives can be sold to when another creature makes an offer. This is a random appearance. Ooh, scary. Let's see. Overworld versus dungeons. The main difference between the overworld and dungeons is that Q and E can be used to turn left and right in dungeons. There is no option or need to turn in the 2D overworld. Okay, so there are apparently dungeons and an overworld. Makes sense to me. Weapons, got it. I understand the stat modifiers. Armor protects you. Alright, supplies, torches, bandages, lockpicks are all items you will use a lot. Torches are only needed in dungeons and will stay lit for a limited number of turns. Tools, I don't like the torches part, but we'll figure it out. Okay. There's a trader located somewhere in the overworld. You're not the only one who benefits from the trader, so there's no guarantee that an item will be available the next time you see him. I say. Leveling up. I already know about that. Counters. I already know about martial flee. Yield is your mind ability to convince the enemy to show mercy. Oof. Got it. So they can remove random allies and captives. They may take items from your inventory. I see. Pilfers, capture, dialogue, inquire. I already know about all that. Monsters, bash obstacles, sanity wits. Okay, so it's 16 pages of a manual in the game. That's interesting. Let's see. Okay, that's blocked. Yeah. I was thinking about going to that ladder, but I'd like to see what else is around. This is the overworld map. You can see that little goblin creature up there. I'd like to go to this shrine, whatever it is. Encounter a trader. Dialogue. The trader agrees to engage in dialogue. Let's trade. Alright, so it looks like we can buy torches, bandages, things like that. No problem. Let's see. I don't see, oh yeah, his gold is up here. Don't see my gold though. 10 would be expensive, but I'm gonna buy a torch. Cost 10 gold, buy it. Cool. Yeah, I don't see my gold on this list. It's actually kind of confusing. Looks like this monster wants to approach and kill me. Go figure. Let's look at my inventory. So, is this worth 16 gold, or do I have 16 gold? That's what I want to know. Shoddy, torch key. Okay. Armor, clothes, torch key. It must be under character sheet. Yeah. 85 gold. Makes sense. Let's go fight this monster. You encounter a ghoul. Okay. Hello, ghoul. I'd like to talk to you. Refuses to converse with me. We are in combat. Kill the ghoul. We miss. It It dealt 11 damage to me. And oof. Yeah, my armor absorbed 4% of the damage, but I'm taking damage left and right here. I keep missing. Okay. The enemy is demotivated. I say. Well, we slew the enemy. Took some damage in the process. Yep. Player money, it looks like, is right here. Yeah, gold. Let me check a few more things real quick. Someone asked the thing. There it is. Cyclopean. Okay. Someone asked about it. The developer kind of said, all right, let me see. Post on my wall, or whatever they call it here when I start. So, he wants me to link my stream. The developer. I'm like, okay, fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, it's unwieldy, but it shows your message in your message log in the shop. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. I think that'll just about do. We're good. We're good to go. Yeah. So, we killed the monster. I don't see anything like anything. It looks like there's a corpse there. But I was hoping there was a way to investigate the location, and I don't see anything to do that. Let me check the manual really quick one more time. Sandy wits. No, I don't see anything there that would indicate... oh, here we go. Okay. Panel, turn right, move right. Wait, search area. So basically space bar. I just found gold. I found 30 gold. So, basically, if I see a corpse, I can investigate it. And, that's pretty cool. So, I have money now. That's lovely. I'd like a first aid kit, if possible. Some sort of, let me see, a bandage. Yeah, I'll buy a bandage. And, I guess that's it. I don't know anything about moon wine. I don't need a shoddy dagger, that's for sure. But, yeah, we'll take one more of those and move along. Want to see what's around. Cannot swim in that. Fair enough. Nothing found. There's another monster. It's on the water. Pretty sure I don't need to fight it, though. I want to check something over here. Looks like there's a cave. Oh, hello. Oh! I'm in a dungeon now. Did my torches wear out? Yeah, my torches wore out. There's a ghoul in front of me. I'm pretty sure I just ran out of torches. I gotta go light them or something. But maybe I gotta light torches. Who knows? All right, we're gonna back the hell up. Stealth. Sneak. Failed. Sneak failed. Sneak failed. Attack it. Okay. I hit the ghoul. The ghoul hit me. I keep missing. I'm gonna get my ass kicked here. The enemy is demotivated. I feel like we may be able to... Okay. I died and I was lost to the abyss. That's it. Yep. I have utterly failed. Lesson learned. Light a frickin' torch before you go into the dungeon. Do not fight in the pitch black. You will die. Okay. Let's start a new game. So, this one is... Sir Ephraim, Montridge, let's reroll. Body axe. This is pretty good, but let's keep rolling. Well, we can roll a starting character. Fair Cudgel looks good. Decent stats, low strength though. I think we're gonna keep re-rolling. Apparently, this one can ally with ghouls. Yeah, we can ally with ghouls here. That's great. So let's go with this. We have a shoddy cudgel, but high strength. Let's so Lord Chandler Dewart, yeah. Okay, this character can ally with ghouls. That's his trait, which is kind of funny. Anyway, we'll see what happens as we progress. The answer is don't go into dungeons right away. Mm-hmm. Yep. Is the game procedurally generated? As I understand it, it is handcrafted. Oh, interesting. Huh. Nothing there. So you can search a location. As I understand it, events are generated. And like monster spawns are generated, but the map seems to be exactly the same as last time, which makes sense. Like to talk to the Urug. It refuses to speak to me. I will attack it. It is demoralized, and I have killed it without taking any hits. I will investigate its corpse. It had nothing. Go figure. Let's go see the trader real quick. Engage the trader in dialogue. I will trade. Give me a bandage or two. Thank you. Yeah, bandage. Some torches, maybe. Nothing else. A saucer of cream. Imagine that. Compass would be expensive. Let's hold off and go over here. Yep, that's pretty cool. Hold on, let's see what that is. You encounter a tentacle and inflicts damage to your wits. Oh, damn. That's mental damage. Oh, well, let's try it anyway. Fuck it. It damaged me immediately. Yeah, like I need to flee. Unable to escape. Already tried. Okay. Yeah, I can't flee. I'm just gonna get my ass kicked. Do not fight tentacles in the ocean. They will give you the opportunity to die horribly. Let's try again. So, Dudley T. Webb has a shoddy cut. Let's keep re-rolling until we find something extra special. Lord Basil. That's pretty good. Fallout 4 has a Grognet game, which is very different. The only thing it has in common is the color palette. Alright, fair clothes would give me a decent advantage, I suppose. Ally with cats? Okay, then. Let's go. Mr. Hardley, yeah. So we got a dagger this time. Should be fine. Let's see who this is. That is level 2 Zoog. Dialogue. Agrees to engage in dialogue. Okay. Let's trade. The Zoog has nothing to trade. What a shame. But he's not hostile. So this guy over here is a non-hostile being. I was thinking about going to see the trader, but this Urag wants to fight me. So I stabbed it. It hit me. It hit me again. It hit me again. I've destroyed it. Wait. Check the corpse. Nothing. Urags are just monsters, I think. Mouse controls work. That's nice. That's a bat. Killed it in one stab, no problem. Let me see. Is there anywhere to rest or rejuvenate? Open allies panel, inventory. Let me see. Life is how much damage you can take. I want to know if there's a way to heal, though, between encounters. Yeah, Zoogs, cats, ghouls, and the Men of Leg are all potential allies. I get that. Captives. Let's see. Searching is the difference between a search wait command, spacebar. One in dungeons. Let's see. The ones in dungeons will look in front of you. The ones kind of behind, like in the overworld, will just look in the square. I see. Better weapons, better armor, supplies. Let me see. You said green. Maybe. I mean, you can probably change the color. Yeah. Let me say, good thing you're not colorblind. If you're colorblind, being colorblind doesn't mean you can't see a certain color. It just means you see that color as like you'll see it as a different color. I have trouble differentiating shades of blue, for example. So if these were both blue, like if it was blue text on blue background, I wouldn't be able to play the game. Yep. Let me see here. Okay. Pressing C will open the panel. Life will increase in increments of 5 when you level up. Fair enough. But how do we recover health? I guess it's just with bandages from traders. That's my guess. I don't see any other information. This is pretty cryptic, which falls in line with, you know, what you'd expect from Lovecraft. That is a spider. That is definitely a spider. It is moving to block me. I convinced it to go. I tricked it. I juked it out. That was funny. It was going to try to block me, and then I slipped by it, which is nice. Okay, we know if we see tentacles in the distance, do not interact with those. That would be bad. Nothing here. Yeah, it decided not to engage in combat with me, which is interesting. It could have slipped over at any time. Okay, we got to this trader over here. I'd like to pick up a bandage. And I guess no saucer or cream. I was hoping for a torch, but yeah. Not all tentacles are bad. Ooh la la. No, like these ocean tentacles murdered the crap out of us. It was not a good time. Dole encounters damage to my wits. Run. I guess. Combat it is. Oh god, that thing has 100 life. Flay. 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 I cannot flay. I will yield. It refuses my surrender. Lost to the abyss. That's terrifying. Okay, let's try again. We're definitely going to re-roll a better character, though. Okay, this one allies with Zoogs. And 98 health, shoddy dagger. This is a pretty good roll, I think. Only 2 strength. I'm going to re-roll again. Okay, we can ally with ghouls with him, but then we have less health. But still, fair, closing a fair cudgel. Nah, let's just keep re-rolling. Alright, looks like good strength, good life. Ally with ghouls. And a fair cudgel, which means good damage. Let's go with that one. Ashton Barnaby. Yes, I'm Ashton Barnaby with a fair club. The dole digested me. Oof. So don't go down where the duels are. Got it. I'm noticing this time the layout is a little different. So yeah, someone asked if it was procedurally generated. It looks like the landscape itself is the same. But, yeah. Despite the landscape itself being the same, there's definitely differences. Like, the roads seem to follow generally the same patterns. Let's engage the Zool in dialogue. The Zoog in dialogue. Okay, Zoog doesn't want to talk. That's fine. He doesn't have anything to trade. Yeah, so there are differences in how this is laid out, even if the general, like, the roads seem to be mostly the same. Esquire? Yes. Kill the bat. Nothing in the bat's corpse. I'd like to fight that other bat. I've demolished the other bat. Yeah, bats don't have loot, unlike goblins or kobolds. No, this is... Yeah, the layout is slightly different. It feels like there are subtle differences in the layout of the items and monsters, but the overall terrain stays the same, it looks like. That is a ghoul. He encountered damage to my wits. I'd like dialogue. Okay, the ghoul agrees. Align with me. Alright, the ghoul would like a bone. So if I can get a bone, the ghoul will actually enter into an alliance with me, and then he'll fight for me in combat. So, in the meantime, talk to the trader. I'd like to buy a couple bandages. I kind of wanted a torch, but I don't see any, so no dungeon crawling for me right now. The Urag refuses to talk to me. Yep, combat. I'm killing the Urag. It hurt me, it's dead. Urags don't have any loot. Beware the tentacles. Do not enter the dungeon. The dungeon is bad. It killed us the last time. Do not go into the lower abyss there. The trader had a bone for a gold. I didn't see it. That just shows me being silly. Okay, let's go back real quick. The dialogue, trade, bone. Thank you. Holy crap. Hello there. Have a bone. It dealt another damage to my wits. Damn. Dialogue. Ally with me. Okay, he has joined my party. So now under allies, I have a ghoul, and he will deal damage to enemies on my behalf. Which is nice, I suppose. Be careful, that tentacle approaches from the ocean and will destroy you. Oh, the ghoul will occasionally drain 1 wit for existing. That's kind of terrible. This is a man of leg. Does not talk in the presence of enemies. Ghouls. Okay. So by having a ghoul in my party, I am now the enemy of the men of leg. So I must fight. Immediately took damage. The enemy is demolished. Sorry, demotivated. Fine. Marshal my allies. Ghoul, go. I will appoint you, I will appoint you to fight. The ghoul dealt 20 damage, instantly killing the man of leg. The man of leg had a copper key and a large ruby. I'm gonna go ahead and trade that ruby with the merchant. So yeah, the ghoul drains my wits periodically, so I'll never have max wits around a ghoul, sadly. Uh-huh. Yes, the men of leg apparently have everything as enemies, like all the other races, including cats. True. Dialogue, trade. Let's get that ruby traded. Yeah. Let's trade that ruby. Yep, you randomly generate a character. So you go through the random generation, you just hit reroll until you get a character you like. Sell. There we go. That saucer of cream. I assume that gets a cat to ally with you. The cup of tea probably gets you one of the men of leg. That's my guess anyway. Is that those miscellaneous looking items exist to get them to join you. Mm-hmm. You said 250 gold for a shovel. The ruby goes for 75. Well, a ruby is just a gemstone. I mean, unless it has a deeper function within the dungeon that we don't know about, we have to respect the fact that, you know, like, luxuries don't mean a whole lot when Lovecraftian horrors are going to murder the crap out of you, whereas being able to dig a hole might be very important, you know? Okay. Yeah. Oh. Thankfully, these are not Lovecraft ghouls. Sorry, not Lovecraft. Sorry, not Fallout ghouls. Yep. Digging a hole can lead to your grave in Minecraft. Well, I mean, you don't dig straight down. Like, you stand outside the hole and dig downward. Uh-huh. I'm gonna lose all my wits working with a ghoul. That's exciting. I see a temple down there in the abyss. Oh yeah, that ghoul is just gonna drain all my wits. That's delightful. Yeah. Yeah, digging straight down and dying in Minecraft is a problem of your own making. Completely divorced from the realities of the shovel. Examine the ghoul. Okay. Strength 13. Jeez. Return. The inventory. Now, allies. Ghoul. And then we can trade. Oh, wow. That ghoul has a golden key, a cup of tea, and a bandage. And you can trade with the ghoul. Even if it, kind of... Oops. My bad. Even if it's draining all my sanity. There's a tower there. We are in the lower Dreamlands. Our goal is to either reach the upper Dreamlands or escape some other way. And there, it was not explained. But how I do it is up to me, apparently. Tower's there. Oh, nice. I'm gonna lose all my sanity, I think. Oh, there's a cat up there. Nothing found, just a rock. Ah. Castlevania Nocturne? Okay. Yeah. Castlevania Nocturne is, alright. The most important thing to understand about Nocturne, though, is that it's not Rondo of Blood. Don't set your expectations to Rondo of Blood. It's its own thing. If I had to, you know, say which one I prefer, I'd say I prefer Rondo of Blood. Obviously, Annette is not the village girl Annette. And, you know, they've decided to make this story about an Egyptian god, something that does not happen in Castlevania. So, it is its own thing. And now, is it good as its own thing? Yes. Yes, it is. It's good as its own thing. It was great seeing, what do you call it? Alucard, Eust, and Richter fighting against the succubus lady. That was a pretty cool fight. Has lots of pretty cool fights. Anyway, let's go kill this Urag. I like how my sanity is now down to 5. Yeah, it's getting worse. That is a ghast. The ghast will not talk in the presence of his enemies. Non-ghasts. So, yeah. It is slain. We got some gold. I'm gonna lose my sanity having this monster with me. Durag is dead. Yeah. Looks like, will you die or become irreversibly mad at zero? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, I suppose I could check the manual. Let's see. Wits. Here we go. You can see what it is. Keep an eye on this. You'll drain quickly. Losing all of it will not kill you or in the game directly, but may put you in a predicament. Strange and random things can happen when you lose your wits, so be careful. Resting at a camp. A cup of tea. Oh, we can drink tea. Okay, fair enough. Let me trade with my ghoul friend then. This is my ghoul friend. Trade. Tea. 5 gold. All right, I've got yeah, I have a cup of tea. I think I just crashed the game. Early access, everybody. Huzzah. This is great. I did it. I crashed the game. I did the thing. What a shame. I did not save it because I was stupid. You can save it apparently. I just wasn't doing that. So let's save. Let's save frequently, shall we? Yeah. It's a good man. What a rotten way to die. Alright, no allies this time. Okay, that was... You have to manage your sanity when you're traveling with a Lovecraftian horror. And I did not manage my sanity. So, also save frequently. Let me see. Fair Dagger. Allies with ghouls. Allies with Simon Blake. Low strength, though. No thanks. Let's see. Enoch. Ferguson. Alright, this looks pretty good. Strength. Low skill, but, now keep rolling. Keep rolling. Let's see. Mr. Whipple. No thanks. I'm just gonna keep rolling until I find something I like. Okay. This one looks decent. 90 set, no allies, but wonder if it's better to reroll for stats or equipment. That's a very good question. I have no idea. It looks like I had a fair dagger there, with a decent spread of life, strength, skill, allies with zoogs. Let's go for it. My goodness. Let's go ahead and hit accept. So Lord Matthew J. Tilligast. Okay, so we managed to crash the game earlier, so my immediate reaction is to save. Yeah, that is my immediate reaction now. Anything happens, anything ever happens, my immediate reaction is save the game. Yeah. Let me mess with something in a different window really quick. Right. Let me see here. I think it was Evergreen, you said? Well, when TikTok got unbanned, Mr. Nothing Ever Happens was coming around again. All right. Yes, early games ingrained save often into your brain. I suppose so, but let's look at this. Oh, really? Hold on. There you go. Let me look here. So the West has fallen, and so have I for you. Oh no. Roll. So you can change the color to whatever you want. That is a possibility. Like we can go with red, green, blue, purple. Purple ain't too bad. Ah, oh, purple is blue. I see. That's pretty fancy. I rather like that, it turns out. Yeah. Red. Okay. But if we just go over to blank, then this is good. Yeah. Yellowish style of New Vegas. Something like that. Yeah. I'm gonna go kill a... Oh, there's an Urag there. Kill the Urag! It is not dead yet. I am the one who's taking damage. There's a bat coming. Same deal. The bat is slain. Okay. Said Virtual Boy Red. I rented a Virtual Boy from, what do you call it? From Blockbuster Video back in the day. I had to put down, like, a deposit. That was the value of the console. I got the money back, obviously. But, I rented the console. I'm glad I did. Because, boy, imagine actually spending that amount of money. Yeah. I would be, quite angry if I had just purchased a Virtual Boy. Yep. I'm looking at the different tones of color. Hold on. That's good. What games did that thing have? Oh, the biggest one was Mario Tennis, but there was also, a bunch of other games like Wario and whatnot. Let's just ask the Googles. How many games did the Virtual Boy have? I'll Google that really quick. And it looks like the answer is 22 officially released games, with 14 in North America and 19 exclusive to Japan. Fair enough. I knew there was at least a handful. Okay. Yeah, nothing on these corpses. Looks like we have places to go, things to see. We go visit the trader. And looks like this is considered a camp for the purposes of restoring your wits. Inquire. I should trade first. I'll buy your bandages. Shoddy hide would increase protection. It doesn't matter. Just buy the bandages. Yep. Let's see. Okay. Any good VR dungeon crawlers? I heard people talking about a few, but let me see here. Um I'm sending a message really quick. It's we're still exploring. Another Urag there. Lovecraft usually associate with dark green. Let's go kill the Urag first. Got it. Yeah, nothing. True, though. It's true. Main menu, options. And then, you can do the vivid, oops. The green, yeah. Go over to green, and then, something like that there. Yep. That's the one. Would like to get darker tones, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep looking. Like the yellowish tint. Yeah, the vanilla the base game is dark green basically. I know if I go down there, monstrosities will kill me. So I cannot go down there. But what was that? That's a corpse. Yeah, it's easier to see with a lighter one, I think. Less vivid. Yeah, this is honestly not having any color helps. Let's go have a look at that Urag. Down this way. There it is. Spider? Dialogue. It refuses to converse with you. Oof. It, dealt 1 damage. I have destroyed the spider. Spiders do not have gear. Okay. The Urag hit me. I have slain the Urag. No, I just demotivated it. Now it's dead. Nearby enemies have been alerted, it said. Alerted to what? Alerted to what? Let me, to you. What? You find an unspeakable... Something unspeakable in the mud of the earth. Oh, wow. It drains your wits. Yeah, it's unspeakable, so it, we don't know what it is, but it drained my wits twice trying to grab it. How ya doing? Whoa! Aghast. Refuses to converse with you. Got it, we gotta fight the ghast. I have slain the ghast and received its money. That is a spider. I have slain the spider. Nothing. There's a bat, same deal. Bat has been slain. Doo-doo. We're using save slot 2. There's an Urag over there. The Urag is slain. I hope the bandage refills my health when I need it. Because I feel like these guys are going to cause me issues. Gugs? How's it going, Gug? Refuse to converse with you. I am almost dead. The Gug is dead. I have received 60... I found 4 gold coins on the Gug. The Ugg. Ugg. I need a bandage. Badly. Use it. You regain 13 life. Oh, God. This is a problem. How do we recover, then? Hold on. Let me see here. Bandages, I feel like, are for more emergency recovery, maybe. It just says life is how much damage you can take. Not a lot of details there. This is a problem. Let me see. Do I play real-time strategies? I mean, I used to like Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, and StarCraft, and Tiberian Sun, but yeah, resting in place used to work. Rest. On. Let's find out. Okay, so spacebar is search. Iberian Wars. What? Never heard of that. Don't know. Anyway, Tiberian Sun was fun because of all of the weird base building things. Oh, do you mean Command and Conquer 3? What? I don't know anything about that. Sorry. I'm not really a fan of real-time strategy games. I played them for the campaign back in the day. I played Warcraft 3 and StarCraft, especially for custom campaign. Custom maps and campaigns. Let's see. I don't see any rest button. I see space for search. But no, I don't see anything of the sort as far as quote-unquote rest goes. Let's see. Nameless horrors. Yeah, it searches. Enemy remains for gold. Bring traps. Front of you in dungeons. No, I don't see anything of the sort. Apparently you'll be using bandages, lockpicks, and torches frequently. The amount they heal is affected by your mind ability. So I would heal more if I had a higher mind. Camps. You'll want to purchase a tent as soon as possible. It will create a camp. It can only be done in the overworld. You can only have one camp at a time. Going there will rest. Oh, okay. So you have to create a camp and then rest there. That's what this is. So I don't have enough gold to be able to afford a tent. But if I did, I would, in theory, go back to it frequently to rest and recover. And then kind of like ping-pong back and forth between the camp and everything else. You can only have one camp at a time. So, you know, we set it up in a kind of central location. I think we may need to restart just so we focus our money efforts. We'll see. First things first. Let's go ahead and trade. So, yeah, they have a tent. It's 350 gold. You have to figure out how to make gold. And then put that toward a tent. And bandages are for when you're in a dungeon. Basically, I spent those bandages, and that's a bad thing. So let's go ahead and start a new playthrough. I say as, like, return to current game. Ah. So, there's no new game button. Like, apparently. Welcome to die. That's pretty impressive. So, if I close the game and reopen it, what would happen? Would I be able to start a new game, or would I just be resuming my old game? That's what I want to know. Yeah, right. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I can start a new game. I just have to restart the game to do it, because the start button gets replaced with resume. That's something I think they should look into as far as like improvements between early access and full release. I think a new game button would be lovely. Now that said, let's re-roll to find something with acceptable stats that I don't go crazy about. Let's see. 444, no thanks. Let me see here. Anyway, ally with cats. That'd be funny. It's all RNG. Let me see. 5, 3, and 4. That's not terrible. Decent amount of money to start with. Keep rolling. 3, 4, 5. Thing. I'm just looking at the ability to kind of roll a character, thinking this is actually pretty fancy. Takes me back to the Baldur's Gate. 633 ain't bad. 336. Let's see. Gotta love the difference between cudgel. Fair dagger would be nice to have in the beginning, I think. Sort of a fair item. But I also want to kind of have high hit points as well. So like something in the 90s. 95, 97, so on. So, you know, I'd like high strength and stat spread in the 90s. There you go. Strength, 97. The men would be your allies. This is a good start. Hell yeah. You said the pain of re-rolling. I actually like it quite a bit. I'm enjoying this. And yes, it is annoying to roll past something good. Yep. Let's see, what are your thoughts on Wasteland? Wasteland 3 is really funny. Wasteland 2 is okay. Wasteland 1 is brutal, but I really enjoyed it. I admit, when I talk about Wasteland 1, I'm talking about the original, not the remake. I know the game was remade at one point. Re-released with a more modern interface and stuff like that. Quality of life shenanigans. I haven't really poked at it enough to be able to help. Okay, let's get going. Accept. So, we're going to do the bonkening. Now that we understand what we're doing. The first objective is to get a tent. All money must be saved to that goal. Kill the spider. Spider is dead. Same deal. We just have to wander around. We're looking for encounters. Anything that can make us money. We can technically ally with the men, which might be a problem actually, because the men would be a source of income. You know what? Fuck it. I want to start this over with no allies. This is gonna drive. Yeah, this is driving me crazy. But like, you should just commit to a playthrough. Nah, I'm a crazy person. I'm going to restart 2 or 3 more times because again, just my madness. My madness forces me to do this. This is player behavior. The people who are running the early access are going to have to accept the fact that this is what their systems compel players to do. This is what players are compelled to do. At least players like me. Am I normal? Probably not. I'm gonna go with no allies. I specifically want to roll a good stat spread here first. So anything 90 or above with a high strength is what I want to roll for. Committing to a playthrough, yeah. You spend 5 hours on character creation. Yeah. People want me to commit to a play. I also want no allies. I want to, yeah, Zoogs, go figure. But no. 444 is good. So, again, 90 strength or above. 90 life or above with a high strength value. 4 feels off. I want to try 5 or above for strength. So, I'm looking specifically. There we go. 98 health, 5 strength, 4 ally. And fuck it. We'll go with this. Okay, so allies are ghouls, but hey, I mean that helps in some of the dungeons maybe. I'm just gonna say screw it. I'm gonna commit to this one. I'm actually gonna commit to this one. Let me see. I've got like a bunch of messages. Mm-hmm. Radio. Okay. Maybe being allied with monsters helps with wit loss. I actually lost wits having a ghoul in my party. I gave that a try already. I've killed the bat. Victory is mine, although I've taken a fair amount of damage. I feel like having a tent will help out a lot, though, being able to recover health by resting at a camp, which is something I can't do right now in the beginning of the game. It feels like the beginning of the game is the brutal figure things out time. But yeah, first priority should be a tent. I say as this bat kicks my ass. Damn. That bat really hurt. Hold on. What's this? Spider. Killed it. Men of leg. Hello. I wish to trade with you. Nothing? Dialogue. Inquire. About ghouls. Ghouls are our enemies and occasional victims. We enjoy seeing their suffering and capture them whenever we can. Wow. So yeah, when I had the ghoul in my party, no wonder. I'm gonna murder this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna kill the man of leg. Yeah, I'm gonna slay him. And that's how I got 53 gold coins. Okay, so destroying the humans of this place may be the way to earn enough money to buy a tent. Awful. Awful. Yep. Ghouls are our enemies and occasional victims, yes. Like, I still remember that guy shouting, "This is supposed to be an RPG! What role am I playing? The victim?" Alright, trade. You got a tent for me? Oh, no tent this time? Okay, then, I guess. No. There's no tent this round. It is RNG. I can't wait to die. So, apparently... Fuck it. That's a ghoul. Combat. Nah, no, that ghoul murdered me. Main, start. Edwin, eh? Let's keep rolling. I feel like I can do better. Damn, 7 strength. A shoddy padded armor. The shoddy dagger. No. That wearing caddies today? I wear caddies every day, don't you know? Here, hold on. Let me pull up the let me pull up the meme for that. There's actually a good one there. Yeah, hold on. It's okay. Profile. Here it is. This is this is the current meme for the cat ear headphones, okay? There you go. Yeah. Oh. Anyway. Yep. Give me a sec. Your allies are cats. I mean, they would be if I actually chose to go through this, but no. Not enough HP. I want more HP. We're looking for something with high strength. Fair clothes and a fair dagger, but not enough money. I need that tent as soon as possible to feel good about this. This is a good amount of money, not enough strength. Zoogs. Alright, not quite there. I'm just looking at a certain number. Okay, this is 6 strength. Yeah. 6 strength, 96 health. Mind sucks, 204 gold. No allies. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe this time, the owner will actually have a tent for us. The shop owner. I know there are other shop owners in the Abyss. This is only a teeny tiny little start of the game that I keep repeating because I'm a crazy person. Spider is dead. Yes. Peter Upton Blah, Esquire. That's who I am. Let's look at the shop. Dialogue, trade. And there's a net for capturing people. Looks like we might be able to get some captives. Let's do this. Let's save first. We'll make all additional saves in the second slot. But I will pick up a net. Not enough gold. 250? I only have 200. Damn. 204. We gotta get more. Spider! I think I can make money if I just, you know, sell captives. Isn't that great? Don't you want to sell captives? Kill the bat. The bat is demotivated. Damn right. Okay. Let's... Oh, damn it! Run! Flee! The tentacle's gonna kill me. Nah, I died to the tentacle. Thankfully, we can reload. We can reload. Back here, yeah. Do not get too close to the ocean. The ocean contains tentacles that will kill you instantly. Madness. So it looks like there's a seed every time you start, and some of the minor aspects of it change every time. Be interesting to be able to manually pick a seed, but now we gotta go back down. Don't go to the ocean. It will murder the crap out of you. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go look around kind of toward the beach, but not, you know, there. As I understand it, you can search each individual, like, tile. Hey, Zoog, how you doing? Trade. He sells a bone and a torch. Be nice to get a torch from him. Let's see. Okay. If we, let's go ahead and trade for that torch. No. No. You know what? We are an evil person, it turns out. I wish to kill you. I have slain the Zoog, and I've taken its 53 gold coins. Apparently, anything that you could have traded, you will be able to get by killing. Alright, let's go. Oh, the other Zoog has gotten pissed at us. Yeah, there's another Zoog right there. I'm gonna kill it. Okay. Oh, the cat scrolls. Requires 15 mind. You ever heard of the Elder Scrolls? Try the Hey David, thanks for the 10 euro. Oh boy, at least we get a bandage. That's nice. The cat scrolls. Ahem. Let's see. That's good. Let me just go ahead and put that in general for no reason. There we go. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. I took the cat scrolls with me. But, yeah, that's weird. Test 6 and elsewhere confirmed, you said? Oh, no. Right. So, no tent. This is actually a huge problem for us. But we'll pick up a net instead. Yeah, we've got a net now. I'll buy a couple bandages, too, because I don't want to die. But otherwise, we need to be careful. Okay. Let's save under slot 2, as opposed to slot 1. Can I not level up? I can level up. Let's do that. Character, level up. Alright, I wish to put points into mind. So, I think 5 mind and 8 strength should be fine. Looks like yeah. I was gonna say, fuck it. More strength. Okay. Safe. I am able to wreck my enemies. How are we doing in terms of EXP now? Level 3. I do not have any levels available, unfortunately. What a shame. That spider just wrecked me. I'm just curious. I'm curious about this. So say I hit load. And I were to make sure my level ups were done. Yeah, my levels are done, right? But then I go down here. And I introduce myself to the spider again. I want to see if this works. Yeah, that's what I thought. Combat is definitely randomized. Fine, let's go kill this Zoog. Kill the Zoog. Take its money. Wait, hold on. I want to see about capturing the Zoog and taking it back to the trader if possible. I want to try that. Whoops, wrong one. I want to try to capture the Zoog. I know where the Zoog is now. So, wait, the Zoog is gone. Is he not there? Oh no, he's still there. He's down this way. Okay. So, kill. The spider is dead. No damage taken. Oh boy. Oh boy, slot 3. Okay, let's introduce ourselves to the Zoog the right and proper way. which is by stealth. I wish to capture him. I will kill him. He is dead. I do not know. Seems to be working, I suppose. I found something unspeakable in the ground there. That was pretty funny. It drained my wits slightly. Looks like if I go back to the trader's camp, I can get my wits rejuvenated. But yeah, I found some... I keep finding unspeakable things in the ground. Hello, Yeti. Aghast. Refuses to converse with me. Then it shall die. So, it looks like capturing requires... Okay, as I understand it, it looks like capturing requires that you sneak. This is unfortunate. So let me go ahead and check the manual again, try to figure out what's up with capturing, because captives. You can capture enemies if you get the net. They can be sold. Yeah, it's apparently so. Potential allies may require certain captives when they're invited to join your party. This is kind of weird and irritating, and I really wish we had a tent available at the vendor, at the first vendor, but it seems like we just got a bad roll on that, and I think I wasted stuff, because even if I want to capture it... Oh, shit. I just managed to capture the ghast. Allies. Captives. Ghast. Examine. Yeah, I managed to capture a ghast right off the bat. Just, I threw a net on it. And I'm leading it around the abyss. I'm gonna go take it to the merchant, see if I can sell the ghast. Because it would be nice if I could receive some money from what is essentially a useless enemy. Dialogue. Raid. And, that doesn't look like there's the cat scrolls, of course. I could get a decent amount of money for. Oh, he's selling a tent now. Shame I have 69 gold, and that's not gonna happen, you know. I could sell my ring mail and not have armor. That'd be great. Imagine that. Oh, I don't have a ring. I don't have ring mail. On my side, I have a net and then shoddy clothes. My shoddy clothes are awful. They will not be able to do this. And I don't think there's any way I can sell my my minion. Nope. Nope, not happening. Or my captive, I should say. Well, let's do this. Let's go dive in here. And this is as far as we can go without a torch. Let's go ahead and use a torch. Use it. Okay. The torch has a limited amount of time. That is a Zoog. Dialogue. Trade. It has nothing to trade. Inquire. Traders. There are man traders throughout the underworld, but most are hidden. Okay, fair enough. So... I will kill you now. Wait a second. He is dead. Okay. We received 30 gold. Oh, geez, spikes. I managed to trigger that spike without getting hit by it. What's next? I found something unspeakable in the darkness. Oh, hello there, nameless lurker. May I talk to you? Refuses to speak with me. Okay, then. I was lost to the abyss. Killed. Killed by the monster. Alright, I'm convinced to create a new character already. I died. I could have reloaded, but I'd rather re-roll a bunch. This is fun. I'm actually having fun re-rolling like a crazy person. Right. Nothing there. We're looking for a high strength value to begin with. but also money, also, okay, wow. I don't think, Darnell Sutherland is going to get his, go, that's for sure. Oh, wow, Walter, yeah, Professor Ward, ooh, the Chris Chester Hawkins, no thanks. Hmm. I understand we can get a lot. Pretty decent. Yeah. Let me see. Nah, keep going. 7 strength, 6 or 7 strength doesn't matter as much as having more balanced stats, I think. Money. This is pretty good. Let me see. 444. That is unfortunate. 65 there. I'll never get the perfect roll. Never happen. These are very posh names, I know. All these people go into the abyss and die. Great. Fair clothes, shoddy axe. You know what? Screw it. Professor Harrison J. Eckley. We get to crawl the dungeon. Save the game immediately. I've had the game crash once already, but it is an early access, so you know, tis what it is. There's a Zoog here. What do you think, Zoog? What's going on? About Zoogs? We are from the Enchanted Wood, but some of us have come here to the Great Abyss in recent years. The Great Abyss? The Great Abyss, yeah, we're newcomers. It is the world under the Dreamlands. The Dreamlands? This world is our only home. When we sleep, we do not dream of other worlds. The Enchanted Wood is our true home. The elders sent us here to establish an outpost. Fair enough. You will die now. I will take your stuff. I've encountered a second Zoog. This one is level 2. Okay. It's the same Zoog. I just wasn't paying attention. I found 6 gold and a new level is available. Let's level up. Okay, so first things first, let's get 4 points into strength, 1 point into mind. Mind is important. We need more mind. The fact we started at 2 mind is unacceptable. But let's head over to the trader. An Urag refuses to converse with you. The Urag is dead. Victory is mine. What about you, sir? That's a ghoul. Ghoul refuses to converse with you. Then you will die too. Bandage and torch. I'll take both of those. I need the bandage sooner rather than later. Go talk to the merchant over there. Merchant! What do you got? Trade with me. Give me a tent. There's no tents available right now. The net was a waste of my time earlier. I'm just gonna save up and get a tent when he has one available. Otherwise, we are in for suffering and pain. Game is saved. Ghoul is next. Refuses to speak to me. Fair enough. 8 gold coins. We need 350 to get a tent. A tent will give us a permanent outpost with which to recover our health. This is a man of Zoog. When I first play Baldur's Gate 3, will it be heavily monitored vanilla? Can't say. Depends. Every time I think, oh, I'm going to use this quality of life mod, they integrate the feature. So, like, they keep updating Baldur's Gate 3, so I have no idea. Alright, let me see here. Got 2. Yes. Let's save before we fight this guy. Man of leg. Dialogue. Inquire. Traders. Traders are the reason we tried to establish a base here in the other world. The underworld. We have not been able to find more than one. True. Zoogs. Insignificant creatures we have no dealings with them. Great Abyss. The Enchanted Wood. Along with our great stairway, the only way to the surface is through the Tower of Koth, which connects through the Enchanted Wood. Koth. The fearful Googs built that place after being banished down here to the Great Abyss. The Dreamlands. We've only recently emerged down from the Dreamlands above. Okay. That's it. For now. Let's go talk to the other man. Dialogue pass. Dialogue. Inquire. Same dialogue. Yeah. Let's go kill the men of leg then. Combat time. Yep. 19 gold coins. You're next. 7 gold coins. This is fine. We have slain the men of leg, who have attempted to coexist peacefully. We are a warmongering individual. What is the name of this warmonger? Professor Harrison J. Eckley. No. On. There was an unspeakable horror in that darkness. Very good. If I go any further, I'm going to have to use a torch, and I'd rather not. Out of that dungeon. Looks like some Urugs. They are kicking my ass. Go figure. Least psychopathic college professor. Buy my book, damn it! You better not be using a PDF. I'm going to check to make sure you bought my book, or I will fail you. The Urag 2. Another 30 gold. I regained 2 of my wits by killing an enemy. That's kind of funny. How are we doing in terms of money? 273? Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to dungeon crawl. I'm gonna buy a torch. Must have this. How does it play? We have an overworld and a first-person dungeon crawler, and we switch between them. It's pretty good, but save often. Save often, or you will regret it. I found something unspeakable in the mud of the earth. Damn. Hold on. Yeah, really quick. Yeah, there we go. As I was saying, dialogue, trade. And no torches yet. There's plenty of bandages we can pick up. But more importantly, I need another torch. I need more torches. Buy a bandage as well. Let's get going. There's another Urag to fight. Yeah. We are slaying our enemies as we progress. The bat is dead. How are we doing in terms of levels? Wrong button. Character, level up. Damn right. Let's get 5 points into mind. No, I'll just put more points into mind. Because mind governs how well you heal with bandages and stuff like that as well. And that's a big deal. We are doing well. We are hunting the enemies in the abyss. I think that's a Zoog. There's a Zoog hidden there. Refuses to speak to me. Fair enough. We will steal its money. We're getting there. Dialogue. That enemy is hostile because he saw me kill another Zoog in front of him. Fair enough. We're at 300 gold. We're getting there. We're getting close to being able to afford a tent. This is what we need. An Urag, that's fine by me. That hurt a smidgen. No big deal. All right. Found something unspeakable in the mud of the earth. Of course I did. Who are you? Aghast. Refuses to converse. Then it too will die. Oh, what do we receive? We regained 3 of our wits. Got 25 gold coins. That's nice. How are we doing in terms of, okay, EXP? We can level up. David, thank you for gifting 5 of those memberships. That's awesome. Okay. We're gonna bring mind up to 10 and then put the rest of the points into strength. Good. Anything else we need to do while we're here? The answer is save. The answer is always save. Gonna release the Sedukar for each one. That's the Dune 2000 Harkonnen campaign specifically. My goodness. At some point, I'm going to need to fix this. Let me see. Anything else we got going on? Madness, I say. Madness. Maybe 2 more times? Okay, let's get going. Got an Urag to fight. I'm getting close to being good to dungeon crawl again. I just need to make a little more money. Yep. Slay those monsters, not a problem. There are some spiders and other creatures up here. There's also multiple towers and a fortress of some sort. I need to be careful, though, because there's a monster coming behind me. Yeah, this one right here. That's a Goog. Damn, that hurt a lot. At 33 gold, though, we have enough to buy a tent. The merchant may not have a tent, but we'll find out for sure. Take 22 hours, download 160 gigabytes. This game is... Okay, everybody, this game is pretty big. It is... According to this, it is... I'm going to check the actual size. 79 megabytes. Okay? 79 megabytes. It needs like 100 megabytes because it installs some libraries on your PC, but that's you know, for like virtual C and stuff, you know, things that a bunch of other programs use. Mr. Speaker, we are for the big. Okay. Well, got a ghoul. Refuses to speak with me. Very good. Victory shall be mine. Okay. Let's go have a chit-chat with the merchant. Align. Trade. No, we do not have a tent. I'll buy some bandages, though. No problem there. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy 2 bandages. There we go. How are we doing on torches? My class is Professor. I am Professor Harrison Eckley, having been dropped into the abyss from the dreamlands above. I am, in fact, in hell. Yes. Okay. I'm just hopping out to really quick. Oh, there's a spider. Hell yeah. Kill the spider. Victory shall be mine. Bat, you're next. Okay. I see another Goog down there. Feel like I can hunt him. Oh, multiple Zoogs. I'm hunting. Oh, I'm surrounded by Zoogs. Okay, quickly, while I have the opportunity, level up. More strength, thank you. Actually, you know what? 5 more points into mind. Yeah, 5 more points into mind. And no level ups available yet. I'll take their money. 49 gold coins, a bandage, and a torch. That torch will help me with the dungeon crawling. Hell yeah. That's what I was looking for. Oh, wow. Bat and a Zoog. There we go. Another 21 gold. Sure. The Zoog is here. Fight it. Hell yeah. 6 gold coins. We're doing decently now. Yeah, I did not expect to be going through this as well as I have. Yep. Found something unspeakable in the Nether Earth. It drained my wits by 1 point. That's unfortunate. I have a lot more wits than I used to, though, having leveled up enough. Spider's next. It is dead. I've never found any loot off of Urags or those. You said you have 2 health bars? I mean 2 health bars. I recovered my health by leveling up. You can choose when to level up, and you can use that to replenish your health bar, provided you're out of combat. So I abused it. Oh, you meant my wits? Yeah. A wits is something different. Wits is your sanity. Those recover when you go back to, what do you call it? When you sleep in a tent, you drink tea. Those are the things that can recover your wits. Right. Alright. Give me a second here. And I'm just gonna drink. Alright, let's get going. We finally hit our stride here, I think. The Goog wants to kill us, but pretty confident. I've demoralized him already. Oh, wow. That hurt a lot more than I thought it would. But a silver key and a bandage, that's nice. I have 3D. What? Am I 3D? Let me, whoop, combat. Damn. That Goog, hit my wits again. They're down at 26 out of 33. This is a problem. Lost to the abyss. I died. That's why I saved it here. What? Oh. That's weird. Hold on. Let me try this. Let me try main menu, load 5. Lost to the Abyss. So when your character dies, it's dead for good. Is that it? It deletes your save file, maybe? Huh. That was weird. My last save got was just lost to the Abyss. Very strange. Very strange. I mean, I'm able to, you know, recover the file before it, but that was really weird. Permadeath would be fitting. Feels that way. But we are slaying our enemies. As we kill and kill and kill and lose a bit more of our sanity each time. That oog, yeah, that goog is potentially gonna kill me each time. It's really strong. Let's see. No level ups for me, just pain and suffering, I guess. Let's head back to the merchant. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if I can force reroll the merchant by entering a dungeon and coming out again. Because the merchant is close to the dungeon, right? And so I'm thinking I might be able to force a reroll. Got a gnawing horror. That's worse than an oog. The gnawing horror had nothing for me. What a shame. Yeah, let's go up and I'm going to see if we can force reroll the merchant's inventory. And get ourselves a tent. Dialogue, trade. Saucer of cream, bandage. Oh, tent right there. Bam. Done. We can now... Yeah. We have 104 gold left, so let's buy a torch. Since torches are going to be our kind of thing. Would love to have a fair hide. That's worth 300, though. I don't think I'm going to get my hands on that anytime soon. We're going to have to be continuing to hunt monsters. I still want to see if I can re-roll, though. So we're going to save under 5 real quick. And then I'm going to save under 6. I'm no longer trusting a single save file because of how it broke last time. On. We're going into the dungeon. Then we go out of the dungeon, right? And once we exit the dungeon, let's see if the vendor's inventory has re-rolled. And the answer is yes. Yes, it has. So, I'm going to buy a couple more torches. Yeah, a torch. That's fine. And so, I'd love to get a fair padded item, but I don't think that's going to work. Looks like there's an Urag who wants to hunt me. I'm going to go kill it. There's a good chance I'm going to die here. That's a level 3 ghoul. See, I was lost to the abyss. What a shame. Okay, well, let's go ahead and load file 1. Lol. Okay, so yeah, it looks like loading is not busted, but if I go over to file 6 and load it... Oh, no, it's fine. Everything is as it should be. So the real question is, I can only have a tent in one place. And I think we should have it in a more centralized location. Because I'm going to be coming back to heal a lot. It looks like there are 2 dungeons. One over here, and one over there. There might be other locations as well. But let's just assume really quick that we want to rest here. That's not too far down the road, I think. So let's go ahead and set up our tent. Yep. And now we have a place to rest. So we rest and recover some health. So it looks like we can just rest and recover here at this tent location. We just have to be careful because stuff moves every turn that we rest, which, since everything's dead here, it doesn't matter. But it could potentially matter in other situations, right? Every tick you use to rest could potentially... Yeah, so that's my tent. I can come back to that and recover later. But let's dive into the dungeon here. Okay. Can I save in the dungeon? The answer is yes. Let's go to the side here. There is unspeakable darkness. All right, let's activate our torch. We've got several more torches we can use, so it's not like we're... it's not like this is the only torch we have. Hold on a second. What's that? That is an Eldritch Abomination. I'm sure an Eldritch Abomination won't instantly kill me. Everything will be fine, really. How creepy is this game? I don't know. Hello. The Eldritch Abomination refuses to converse with you. I have taken 20 hit points off of it. 1 hit point off of it. It's taken 3 hit points off of me, but it's down to 10 health. We have slain the Eldritch Abomination. It possesses no loot, unfortunately. Really wish I wouldn't get random wits damage while searching for traps. Speaking of traps, hello, Mr. Ghoul. How you doing? If you have a character that is friends with ghouls, you can actually, like, speak to them and use them as traders and stuff in the dungeon. But, because I don't have any allies on my character, it means everything is an enemy. That thing is hurting me a lot. Holy crap. That thing wrecked my health. That is a Dark Sentinel. I died to the Dark Sentinel. Goodbye, everybody. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, the Dark Sentinel absorbed my life essence into its own, and that was it. We were done. So it looks like I can kill the Eldritch Abomination. Ow. Yeah, that Eldritch Abomination I can kill. Maybe. Or, you know, it wrecks me. I was just lucky last time. Holy crap. So it turns out that dungeons are way scarier than the overworld. Which, I mean, the overworld itself is part of the abyss, so it's extra funny to me. Okay. Torch time. I triggered the trap. Eldritch Abomination around the corner there. There it is. So, the last time I killed the Eldritch Abomination, I was just really lucky. Yeah. Harder than Islands of Kelef. I haven't actually played Islands of Kelef. I know I've died many times. Oh, this Zoog. Let's talk to him. He refused to converse with me because I'm the enemy of the Zoogs now. I'm the enemy of all the races, which means there are serious problems. Gold key in a tent. I wish I had that tent earlier. That would be nice. So you can get some pretty good stuff early on. That's pretty nice. Damn. That trap hurt. And there. Nothing. Yep, blocked. Ow. I gotta get out of here. Let's run. Our torch has a lot more strength left to it. Yes, but wait, there's another chest. Bone and a bandage. Okay. Does more about spiders than it does Eldritch Abominations? Yeah. Something like that. Let's go. Hold on. Wait, where the hell am I? Okay, I see what's going on. I know where I am now. There's the exit. Okay. Doo-doo. Save. Let's go have a chit-chat with the, wait, did I did turn off the torch, right? Yeah, the torch isn't going down while I'm going through the overworld, thankfully. Ghoul wants to fight me. Level 2. We killed it. Bear hide. Nice. Another tent. We can only have one tent on the surface at a time, but we want to hold on to at least a couple of them. I'd like to equip that fair hide right now. No delays on that. Yeah. Fair clothes versus fair hide. Larger protection, less sneak potential. Doesn't matter. This is perfect. Let's go to the merchant. Dialogue, trade. I'd like a compass, thank you. And a lockpick. Yeah, I need some lockpicks. No room in my inventory. Okay, so apparently whatever tab... Oh, that tab is full of bandages. And tents. I'm gonna sell you a tent. I have an extra tent hanging around, so... There we go. Well, that's fine, then. Be nice to get a fair dagger. What's our current weapon? I'll try Black Priory soon? Probably not. Not quite my thing from what I saw of the gameplay style. Not to say I'll never play it. Just not right now. Okay, so I have a fair hide right now. I have a shoddy axe, which is +6. I need to check what else we got. Hold on. Dialogue, trade, and +6 would be... The difference between our shoddy axe and this dagger would have a higher hit chance. But I feel like I can probably get a better weapon later if I just hang out for a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this tea. The tea will restore my sanity if I need it. But in the meantime, let's go down to our tent, where we can hopefully not die a horrible death. I think that's an urag. Yep, that's an urag. I can one-shot urags now. Mm-hmm. Okay. Save there. The little pleasures in life that restore your sanity. I've made myself the enemy of all the races in the abyss. It's great. Okay, we are recovered. Damn, that thing hurt. That said, we are earning a fair amount of money. And we can progress. Wonder if we'll hit a point like, you know, Undertale's genocide route where there'll be no more Zoogs. The Zoogs will be no more. They will cease to be. In the mud, I found something unspeakable. So we're earning a fair amount of money killing Zoogs. And by earning, I mean I'm plundering a fair amount of money. That one's pretty strong. I'm impressed. That one had shoddy leather. Nice. We can take that for money. Oh, looks like I have no room for another cup of tea. I will place the bone in the corpse and take the cup of tea. I don't see myself needing a bone. Bones are used to get ghoul as tribute to get ghouls to ally with you. If you are a what do you call it? One of those characters that have a innate ghoul alliance. The Knight Parchments requires 27 mind. A Fair Cudgel. +7/+2. Okay, we just got an upgraded weapon. Let's equip it immediately. Let me see. Yeah, the Knight Parchments. Yeah, I don't have enough mind. It requires 27 mind to comprehend. Alright. Yeah, Shoddy Axe is 6/+1. This one is 7/+2. So the Fair Cudgel is way better than the Shoddy Axe. Means I'm going to be bonking people. Let's get back to our tent and rest. Good. Save the game. It'll be interesting to do like a different playthrough where you're allies with different races, because I know like you can communicate with the races and they will tell you different things about like a variety of topics, and those topics will be different depending on the race you're talking to. Like the men of Lig or whatever have a different take on certain locations and topics than the Zoogs do. Because I talked to some Zoogs before I started murdering them. And so, like, you can go into a dungeon, and rather than killing Zoogs, they will be, like, merchants in the dungeon instead that will have comments. Pretty fancy. Alright, let's go ahead and rest. Ahem. Welcome to the Dreamlands. Cyclopean is a dungeon crawler set in the Great Abyss, the underworld of the Dreamlands, described by H.P. Lovecraft in his story The Dream Quest. So this is the underworld beneath the Dreamlands, basically. Alright, fight this thing. The ghast is dead. Getting money. Let's check this other dungeon out. That ghast is frightening. A large ruby we can sell. Cannot take any more. I assume it takes, yeah, it takes the same area as the tent. Go figure. Well, let's use a bandage then. And that restored 20 life. That's fine. I'll take the ruby. Actually, no. Let's place the ruby. Take the bandage. Use the bandage. And we are fully healed. Awesome. Then take the ruby. We'll go sell the ruby at the merchant. I'm assuming we don't need the ruby for anything. I'm assuming it's just a treasure item to sell. The bat is dead. We have a dungeon to go into, but I'm going to sell the ruby first and make a spot in my inventory clear. Wonder when I'll be strong enough to kill those ocean tentacles. Probably never. Wonder if you can kill the merchant and take his stuff. That'd be kind of terrifying, and at that point traders will be hostile with you, and oh, that is a whole another shenanigan. No lamp oil, unfortunately, just bombs. Yeah. Sell the ruby. It says equip the ruby. How do we equip it? Yeah, it's not a weapon or armor. That's what I thought. I was wondering about selling it, but I realized it wasn't showing up. Okay, dialogue, trade, ruby. When it says, oh, there it is, cell. I had to change the interface out. I don't know why. So basically, when you initially go into the interface, it can appear as use and, discard instead of sell, which is really weird. I assume it's one of those early access shenanigans. But let's get going. No. In any case, I want to go check out that other dungeon. The dungeon closer to the trader seems to be frightening, but let's see what the other one looks like. I make my way over. Yeah, up there is a different cave. See what's up with that in just a second. I'm gonna hit save. Slot 1. Here we go. A great place, really. Fuck, spikes. Those spikes hurt. Fuck! Okay. You won game. You forced me to reload, because I need to pay more attention to what's going on here. Hold on. Unspeakable darkness, nice. It reloaded differently. Spikes, of course. The moment I choose not to investigate, I get hit with spikes. Let's pick the lock. Hell yeah. That's what lockpicks are for. Did it use up the lockpick? On. Fucking spikes! Okay, I triggered that one. The problem is, if you just trigger random spots, you're going to get hit by unspeakable darkness, which exists and you shouldn't touch. That is a gnawing horror. I will talk to it. It refuses to converse with me. It absorbs 20% of damage. I see. The gnawing horror murdered me. How are you meant to pre-trigger spikes? Yeah, exactly. Very good question. So, gnawing horror is it very hard? Yes. Absolutely. So we learned this dungeon sucks for us. We're not going in there. Give me a second. Checking something. Oh, right. Okay. What else? Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's kill this monster. It's a goog. Refused to talk to you. Damn right. It is slain. We received 24 gold coins. Shining Force is a good game, yeah. Another goog. We're getting wrecked by these googs. There's a good chance we're gonna die to the next one. Oh, we slew it. Good. Looks like there's no way into this fortress. It's blocked. There's a good chance I will be able to escape this goog. Yeah, he gives up after a while. I'm gonna save it under file 2 and try to fight him. Probably a terrible idea. Wow, that took a few of my wits, that's for sure. 9 damage to my wits. He's a level 3 ghoul. Yeah, I knew it. I died instantly. That was what I expected. So, run away from the level 3 ghoul, that's for sure. 15 health, there is 0 chance of me beating it. Let's rest. This is our tent. You can rest here until fully healed. Then we kill whatever's up there. That is a zoog. It is dead. Money. Okay, let's try to kill the big Zoog down there. Yeah. Never seen this? Well, I mean, it only came out in early access a couple days ago. So, yeah. I was given a copy by the developer because I talked about his other game, Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler, a lot. Let me mess with this. What's going on here? Uh-huh. I've been told one word. A sec. Fast food. Food is fast. There are, you know when people want to go to McDonald's for the chicken nuggies? Like I got those right there. Bur Little burger. Yep. Apparently there was sort of a sale or discount bobber, and I looked at this and it's like, okay, fair enough. Fries. Oh, got some meal. It's been ages since I've had chicken nuggets from McDonald's. Ages. But hey. Good stuff. Okay. So, as I was saying, I want to try fighting this creature. Probably going to kill me. This is sweet and sour sauce, actually. Huh. Okay. We fight. This is the level 3 Goog. I'm gonna believe in myself. This is what happens in Lovecraftian fiction when you believe in yourself. Yep. I picked the wrong save file, I think. Is it number 1? No, it was definitely number 2. Have you ever tried McDonald's in the UK? No. And I know McDonald's in the UK is different from McDonald's in Japan. McDonald's in Japan, however, that they got good fish. And I don't even like fish. Yep. McNuggies, exactly. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. Good enough. Kill that Zoog. It is dead. You prey upon the weak in order to become stronger. Anything else is just tempting fate. Mm-hmm. But no, visits to the UK always involved homemade food, not fast food. Here we go. Attack. Rest. Yeah, there's a lot of Zoogs here. We will fight them. Take their money. I can't wait to dungeon crawl again. Hopefully, we'll do better this time. These Zoogs are pretty strong. For Zoogs, I mean. We shall hunt all of them. Make them very dead. The Book of Zoogs. Really? The Book of Zoogs requires 8. I have 8 mind. I will read the Book of Zoogs. Tell me more about this Book of Zoogs. What's this? You learn the secret watchword of the Zoogs. What does that mean? What world is this? This is the underworld beneath the dreamlands of H.P. Lovecraft. So, terrifying. Here we go. Lockpick and a torch. I can't have both. My inventory is full. This is fine. I see another Zoog down there. I must hunt them so that I become strong and capable of fighting the gnawing horrors that exist within the dungeon. Well, one of the dungeons, anyway. There are multiple dungeons in this underworld. That level 1 Zoog can luck out and do a lot of damage. I keep hitting the wrong button. That's what's making that noise. I keep triggering a dialogue, and it's like, that's not what I mean to do. I know I've made myself hostile to all the races in the Abyss other than the traders. The traders are the only race that don't hate us. The humans down here hate us. The ghouls hate us. Speaking of. That's a level 2 ghoul. We've made ourselves extremely disliked. Hello, trader. Would you like to trade with me? Will you trade? I don't need a fair dagger, but a saucer of cream. Wow. Wow. Let's go and, well, I've got a few keys. I don't know what the compass does, but we'll find out soon. Please take these, this shoddy leather would provide me with more protection than the fair hide, actually. That's pretty the hide's better than leather, basically. Good to know. Not need a saucer of cream, so. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Spider! I can instantly slay a lot of monsters. Fortunately, that ghoul has to die. Bandage. Okay, you know what? Since our inventory is full, let's do this. Let's use a bandage. And then pick up a bandage. That's pretty nice. I don't know what the saucer of cream does. I wish I could have like an item description for it or something. And these fries are tiny. And it's okay. Mm-hmm. Let me see. What else we got going on here? Gonna hit. I'm just pasting something into Discord. Let me see. Almost done. Okay. Wife's talking to me on Discord about things, which is good. Burger. Mm-hmm. This game is less than a gigabyte. In fact, it's less than 100 megabytes. It's small. I did not get hit by that. I triggered that trap early. Here we go. Unspeakable darkness hit me. Go figure. Triggered that trap. Let's open the gate. I can unlock it using one of my keys, but I'm going to pick it. Using one of my lock picks instead. Nice. Pretty big map. This is a dungeon. As I understand it, this is all, like, everything's handcrafted, but enemy placements can be randomized. And item placements can be randomized, traps can be randomized, but the actual, like, terrain of the overworld is definitely the same every time. Look at the cat. The cat agrees to engage in dialogue. Zoogs. Those miserable things. Enemy of all cats. They must be stopped and eaten. Oh, wow. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, wow. I'm so impressed. I'm making a screenshot of this because it's, let me see here. I'm hitting buttons. Hold on. I'm going to go over to B-Sky really quick and put a couple things in here. I'm just taking these screenshots of the cat because it's very impressive to me. Oh, there's a real-time strategy fest going on Steam. That's neat. I'll have to look to see if there's anything I missed that I actually like. I'm not a giant fan of real-time strategy, but at the same time, like exceptions can be made. So let me see here. We're gonna I'm taking a screenshot of the cat itself. Let me see here. There we go. Yeah, and eaten. I love that. Okay. It's pretty neat. I am impressed. Okay. think that was it. There, okay. I did the cat there. Inquire about the Zoogs. Inquiry creatures. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. That is hilarious. Yeah. Okay. Cats and RPGs, yes. Googs. We avoid them at all costs. They are vast and bulky. Cats. We are trapped here in the Great Abyss. We appreciate it if you would help us back to the surface. Off. No point, is there? The Great Abyss is in the sea to the northeast. We must find a way to traverse it. If you want to reach Suckelmond. We pass through the winged lions of Suckelmond to reach our down here, chased by its foul denizens. Okay. We will not fight the cats. We will, in fact, we're just gonna pass by. Now, this is a Zoog who hates the cats. Zoogs refuse to talk to us because we made them our enemies. What a shame. Its money is now mine. I like how the cats hate Zoogs, and yet they're right next to each other. That is a gnawing horror. This is not good. The gnawing horror is bad. Okay, it looks like I was lost to the abyss. What a shame. What a shame. Forgot which save slot I was on. I think I was on save slot 3. Let's find out. Lost to the abyss. What? Did it just save over my file? Is that it? Fuck it. Wizardry? Yeah. Yeah. We have to be extra careful now. Spiders and all that. We have to be really careful. Ultima 1 was more like Wizardry than other games. Yeah. If you're talking about Wizardry, then yeah. You have to remember the original Ultima is very, very different. Zoogs. And that Zoog that we just fought was a champion. He managed to survive so many hits. Or blows, I should say. Yeah. No, it makes perfect sense that you'd think that, though, because, like, Ultima 1 was vastly different from the rest of the series. You know? Like, the series went through a transformation. But the lore of Ultima 1 was foundational to the rest of the series. We go. We're slaying Zoogs for no other reason than to earn money. Oh, is that the Book of Zoogs? I'll take that along with the gold key. Thank you. Yes. Ultimately, that question will be asked at any time. Let me go ahead. Not common. It should be pictures, useful, streaming, stream memes. No, he was asking this question.
What's a paladin?
Now, one more time for anyone who missed it.
What's a paladin?
That's, that is Ultima 9, where you're supposed to play the Avatar, and, it kind of contradicts itself. They imply that you as quote-unquote the Avatar are both the same and a different person every time. You're like stepping into the role of another person. The problem is that right before you turn into a total idiot, you are told specifically that your knowledge will immediately be great, that you will know everything you need to know inherently. And then your character's an idiot who doesn't actually know what they need to know. It was a breakdown in development, in game development, basically. You simultaneously were supposed to have vast knowledge about the land, but don't know simple shit like what's a paladin, despite, having fought alongside a paladin in previous games. Nugget. Give me a sec. Deathtron, you bought the game to support the developer? That's awesome. Yep. That sounds great. You said ogres in World of Warcraft are either super intelligent or the dumbest creatures, based on what the story demands. Most ogres are stupid, but then ogre magi are incredibly intelligent. Unfortunately, they tend to be together for no particular reason. Fortune lockpick. I see. I don't need either of these to be fair. Yeah, well. The corpse shall sit. That creature keeps, like, bobbing up and down there. Yep. Let's keep it up. Don't get too close to the ocean. The ocean creatures destroy. My attack missed. That bat was incredible. It's like me playing Morrowind all over again. Specifically butterflies. Yep. Brought you back to my channel. No, don't come back. It's a bad thing. The current discussion on my channel is more or less this. Anyway. You said it says it's... Wait. You say nostalgic and retro without being forced? The developer has had a lot of experience with the islands of Kelef. And, but between the islands of Kelef and Star Explorers, like, he's had a lot of practice. Okay. Oh. Yep, we got money. Monsters are coalescing. Alright, the trader has a shoddy spear, which is 8 damage. The Fairhide is 10 protection. Need to heal myself, I think. Every time I talked about Starfield, I basically talked about Star Explorers as well. Because Starfield... Star Explorers is a space dungeon crawler. Where you go from planet to planet and crawl dungeons. Mm-hmm. On. Find a ghoul. The ghoul killed me. I don't know what to say other than the ghoul killed me. That was scary. How far back am I? Crap. On. I'm gonna try file 3. Lost to the abyss. Wasn't file 3. Was it file 2? I'm gonna start at the bottom and work my way up, I think. Fuck this. First things first, avoid spider. Avoid spider. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save on the last file, and I'm gonna work on 10, and I'm gonna work my way up since I seem to die semi-frequently, and I want to avoid that. We have to slay all the Zoogs, then we're gonna go back to camp. That was one of my big mistakes. Is I didn't go back to camp, and I need to do that more often. We're still gonna fight all the Zoogs, like we did before. I'm still gonna plunder all their corpses, because we've got to have money for our dungeon crawling. Yep. I like how the Zoogs can be considered more or less an innocent, semi-innocent race, where you can choose to ally with them, learn their lore and everything. But instead you can see me having chosen to murder them for their resources. You can ally with the ghouls, and the Zoogs will automatically hunt you. No delay on that. And if you ally with the ghouls, the humans as well, the men of this place, also consider you hostile. Currently, though, because I kill the Zoogs, the cats consider me an ally. Not innocent with the cats? True. But they have, hatreds. See you later. In any case, I went back to camp, so let's save under file 9 now. We're going to continue to save as we go through this, because I don't want to lose progress. Run into an eldritch terror and regret everything. Yep. We're earning tons of money, if nothing else. This is level 2 gold. This is the one that killed me last time. Took half my health this time. Jeez. Let's try using a saucer of cream. Hold on. Let's put a lockpick. Let's place a lockpick. Get a saucer of cream. Use the saucer of cream. What does it say? You would not enjoy it. So it's for cats. Let's recruit a cat into our inventory from the dungeon. We're going to keep the saucer of cream. And use that as a recruitment point. Actually, I'm looking at this. We have a lot of torches. I'm going to use a bandage. And then take this lockpick. Lockpicks are important. You know what? I'm going to use another bandage. And then take this one. I'm fully healed now. Hell yeah. Okay, so file 8. Let's go in the dungeon and recruit a cat. Fuck. Okay, change of plans. I'm not quitting, but I need to take a short break. We've been at this for 2 hours, and before I go into the dungeon any deeper, gonna go stretch my legs real quick and heat up my coffee. So, I still have more than half a container of Coke, but I'll be right back. So I'm back. Fix something first. Hold him. That's fine. Careful. Because you can let the cat in. There are problems with that. Cat will do things. Alright. I think we're just about good to go. Let me, if there's anything else I need to do here. I'm gonna finish up this Coke. Then we'll go back to coffee. What's the cat doing? Currently sitting on the couch. But he can cause a lot of issues. Alright. I think we're good to go. Let's actually go up first. I feel like we should spend a little more time in the overworld. Fighting bats and other monstrosities. There's some more humans. Inquire about the googs. Even larger and more terrifying than the ghasts. Large and terrifying beasts, even our masters fear them. The Great Abyss. Nothing new there. Traders. Yeah, no new dialogues. Trade. Oh, there's a cat. Level 2 cat. Dialogue. The cat agrees to engage in dialogue. I wish to inquire about the Zoogs. Those miserable things are the enemy of almost all cats. They must be stopped and eaten. That's right. Okay. Cats. We are trapped here. I see. Let's see. Great Abyss. Succommond. Okay, I was just trying to make sure we had all the dialogues. Let me, I would like to align with you. You have no alliance with the cats. Okay. So it looks like I can't actually ally with the cats at the on this character. So different characters will have inherent alliances that they can go with. So my character has no allies. But if you pick a new character, that you can ally yourself with them. Let me see. We go over to the books. There's the Book of Zoogs. I'm going to save it before we use it. File 10. And then if we go over here, use the Book of Zoogs, we would gain the secret watchword of the Zoogs. And, let me make sure that doesn't piss off the cats. Inquire about the Zoogs. Yeah, it's same deal. Okay, I haven't made myself their enemies then. That's fine. Must be a large game. 60, somewhere like 60, 70 megabytes. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 60, 70 megabytes, somewhere around there. Okay, so I'm not gonna piss off the cats. I'm gonna leave the cats alone, but I'm going to go kill the humans. I feel like that's right. We are Professor Harrison J. Eckley. The humans are dead. Their 14 gold coins are mine. I mean, a large game. Yeah, the original version of this game is available for free. It's a games jam. It was a dungeon crawler games jam. But this is an expanded version that is on Steam. Yeah. Ooh la la. Okay. So, as I was saying, we are traveling. We have an opportunity to go into the dungeon. I'm going to save it before we go in the dungeon. Save it on file 9. Then, let's see what we can find in here. I'm trying to map out the dungeon tiles here. This is a locked door. I'm going to unlock it with a key. I don't have any copper keys. Well, pick it then. I don't have the lowest grade keys. Oh, crap. A level 3 Zoog? Refuses to converse with me. I've been killing a lot of Zoogs, so this might be a pain. I'm gonna die. Never mind. Never mind. We successfully killed that Zoog, but received nothing. Better use a bandage if I'm gonna proceed through here. One more bandage. We should be fine. That is a gnawing horror. Last time I tried to fight one of these, I died. Here we go. I am close to... Okay, I've successfully killed the gnawing horror. That's fine, but I am not ready to continue. Nope, not even a bit. That was really cool. I can't wait to die to this random ghoul. I survived the Goog manuscripts and a bandage. Neat. Okay, let's go ahead and save it here. Save under 8. Yeah, that gnawing horror caused a lot of pain. Let's look at these Goog manuscripts, though. What's going on with those? 23 mind. I do not have that much mind. What a shame. Brain and brain. What is brain? That's a Star Trek original series reference. Okay. Remember that you aren't hostile with the Zoogs at the beginning of the game. That's a choice I made. So, I am suffering from that choice now as all the Zoogs attack me. I am also benefiting from this as I get experience points and gold from every Zoog I kill. So, you know. I have 2 hit points left. This is a problem. I could use bandages there. Fuck! Goodbye, everybody. I managed it. I managed to survive. Somehow. Somehow. Alright. Is there a difficulty setting? No. No, there is not. There is, in fact, no difficulty settings. Yeah, Toxic on YouTube asked about that. Where we have, what do you call it? We're streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yep, let me see here. The IKEA shark? No particular reason. It's nice and fluffy. It's like holding a pillow. It's warm. Let's look at the weather. Hold on. So currently it is 7 degrees in fascist imperial units. If you want peasant units, that would be -14. Yeah, it's their opinion on Wayward Realms. I mean, I was there when the project got started, so like I'm pretty confident that it'll come out into early access and be pretty good. Will it be? What will happen after the early access release? That depends on how popular it is, how much it sells, I suspect. Yeah. Let's see here. Yes, there are 3 types. There are fascist imperial units, there are peasant units, and then there is Chad Kelvin. Only Kelvin is Chad. People are like, but that's the same thing. No. Larger variance, the better. Larger variance is always better. Anyway. But you can just use a decimal point. Yeah, shut up. Any date on early access? Absolutely not. Yes. Kevin is the absolute temperature unit. Exactly. Exactly. That's right. Let's see here. Okay, so we're saving under 8. We are not dead yet. So we definitely are going to be killing more Zoogs on our way through here. It seems like making a pass through the Zoogs is the best way for us to proceed. Good. Gold key is nice. It says no room in my inventory, but I guarantee you we will make room. We can buy tons and tons of torches for every single tent we sell. So please take the tent. Good. There we go. You'll be acquiring an IKEA shark in the near future. Yes. Yeah, it's I was given a small one first. That one just sits upstairs by the bed. And then I was given this larger one later. The let's see. I played any Shin Megami Tensei or Goddess Reincarnation Saga games. A little. Mostly, like, if you want the best SMT games that aren't SMT games, you should play Persona 1 and 2. Those are really good games, unlike what the series turned into, which are, I wouldn't say they are bad games, but they definitely do not resemble their original form at all once they became, you know, the dating simulators. And you know, I'm not saying dating simulators are a completely worthless genre or anything, but they lost something when they turned into dating simulators. Just saying. Okay, let's go fight that ghoul. Here we go. Ghoul defeated. Book of the Zoo. Another Book of the Zooks? And some moon wine. I wonder who can get recruited with the moon wine. I don't know. Let's use this bandage. Then grab the moon wine. I'll try using it. Oh, damn. Well. The wine is strange and reminds you of unwholesome fungus. That was something, I suppose. I drank the moon wine. Unwholesome fungus. Trust the fungus, Luigi. Yep. Okay. So, what was I saying? Let me sell this second tent. We don't need 2 tents. We have to click in here, then click over to the tent to sell. That's a good amount of money. Holy crap. Well, I don't have a compass. I need to buy one of those. Wait, the compass would be in the weapons section, wouldn't it? Yeah, we have a compass. Fair enough. By how modern games, especially competitive, have gone so bad and rotten. What's your opinion on competitive Blast for the Past? Unreal Tournament 2004 is my favorite first-person shooter of all time. Keeping in mind that the original Doom is my comfort game, right? When I want to kick back and relax, I usually play the original Doom. But Quake 3 Arena is an interesting place because that represents when Quake became something I cared about less. I really loved Quake 1. And I thought Quake 2 was pretty cool. But then Quake 3 turned into something I didn't like. I thought it was okay because, you know, I like Unreal Tournament. And I also like, you know, so I like Quake 3. It's just that it's not what I played Quake for. I played Quake for the single player / co-op experience. And we kind of lost that. Let me see. Okay, we're set. So I'm going to make a save before we go into the dungeon. Since I feel like this is going to go horribly wrong, horribly fast. I'm actually going to go down to the camp and heal up since all the monsters are already gone. Until I enter and exit the dungeon again. That's the trigger that makes them respawn. So we just do that to heal up. And then we can go back into the dungeon and check things out from there. I set my tent kind of in the middle where I could heal, you know, either location. I'm going to make 2 saves because I don't trust the 1 save. And let's go. That's what I thought. Aha. Okay, pick that lock. Don't know what... Oh, there's the cat. How you doing? You have no alliance with the cats, yes. The cat has 37 gold, so if you want to sell something, you can sell something to the cat, but... let's see... Yep. They must be eaten. Okay. Pass. I'm gonna make another save on file 8. This is where we're gonna die a horrible death, probably. Here we go. You said Quake, Doom 1, 2, we're making a comeback. Yes, actually. It's kind of crazy because, like, Machine Games made awesome remasters of them. Of Quake 1 and 2. And they added extra, not dialogue, jeez. Extra campaigns, right? The Dimension of the Machine is basically as long as Quake is. It's almost like a whole ass sequel to Quake. Really cool. The Doom Legacy of Rust is okay, but it brought a lot of people back, and I appreciate that. Let's see here. Ooh, right. I haven't played GTA in a long, long time. Quake 2 Remaster is also pretty good. Yeah. Let me check the map here. Helps to have a map. Yeah. Definitely a dungeon. Whoop. That is a tier 3 ghoul. Got him. Your money is now mine. let me check something really quick. I'm going to Steam, and under Steam, I'm looking at Quake here. Looks like I have Quake 1 installed already. The remaster. Jeez. I'm looking at all the different like Quake 2, Ground Zero, Reckoning. Why do ghouls carry money? Because they're creature. They are not classic fantasy ghouls. They are Lovecraftian ghouls from the from the dream plane. Oh boy. And this is the underworld that exists beneath it. Things from within the dream can fall into this underworld. But the ghouls are people. They just look like disgusting people who, you know, hate the other races of the depths. Unless you have an alliance, you can create a character that has an alliance with the ghouls to begin with. I did that. It caused me some pretty severe issues. Yeah. Like vampires, but without the sucking of the blood. Yeah. You know, without the classical traits you would attribute to vampires. A ruby? Wait, you kidding me? I just found a ruby? Just out of freaking nowhere? Yeah, I just found a ruby. It's a good game. It's got some, it has some work, you know, early access and all that. Crashed a time or two, but overall, worth it, worth it, worth it. A large ruby, yes. Okay, so this is where we were before. Let's dive back down. How's my torch doing? My torch is fine. I've got extra torches after this one, so. All right, let's check it. Yeah. I knew it. We're still perusing the dungeon. Jeez, unspeakable darkness. Ain't touching that. Aha, amorphous beast. Isn't that just me? I wish to talk to you. The amorphous beast refuses to communicate. Fair enough. He just smacked me for 16 damage. For 24 damage. I'm just gonna die. I managed to hurt him twice. And he meant, yeah, lost to the abyss. We are dead. We are dead. So let's try that again. Is there a way of spotting traps? Certain ground panels can look suspicious. Yeah. They can look suspicious. Like this. Look at the way this ground panel looks different from this ground panel. So you can guess. You can make a guess sometimes. And there's the cat. Wish I could align with this cat, but I can't. So, yeah. Let me check a couple things. Someone sent me a message here. All right, that message can be delayed. I don't have to worry about that. Okay, fair enough. Oh, nice. Kingdom Crumb Delivery 2 has its own GOG store now. That's neat. What happens if you surrender? Humans will probably let you live. It's a toss-up with the other races. If you have an alliance with them, they'll probably let you live. But they can usually take some of your stuff. Sometimes they'll kill one of your allies or, you know, take them as prisoners. Other things, yeah. Yeah, like yielding has a lot of different outcomes based on your relationship to the enemy and stuff like that. Like if your character creation has that particular race as an ally and you happen to be fighting them anyway, they can show you mercy. Let me see here. So yeah, it looks like Kingdom Crumb Delivery has its own GOG store page now. Looks like there's the base game gold edition with the expansion pass. Oh boy, 3 upcoming expansion packs. I checked out Crimson Desert. I saw some advertisements for it, but I also know nothing about it. Crimson Desert was like from the people of Black Desert, right? Black Desert looks incredible, but everyone who plays it has told me on multiple occasions, they initially go, wow, this game's awesome. No, don't play it. It sucks. Oh, there's a level 4 ghoul. Level 4 monsters are pretty strong. I lucked out, though, and dealt a lot of damage early. Nice gold key. Cup of tea. Saucer of cream. I'll sell the saucers of cream. Yep. Okay. Gonna save over 7. The gameplay is out. Yeah. Another cat. They don't have anything new to talk about. I feel like if I didn't make the Zoogs my enemy, I would have a much more expanded list of things to trade for. Shoddy axe, silver key. That's kind of nice. I'd like to buy a silver key and a bandage from you by chance, yeah. I'd like to use this bandage. Thank you. And I'll buy this one. Cool. Glad we were able to trade with the cat. There's a ghoul. We gotta fight it. It drained some of my sanity as an opening move. Jeez, that hurt. Nah, we died. And that's why I've been saving it. We might luck out, though. Okay. Let me see. You said, Elder Scrolls 1 to 2 are very different from 3, 4, and 5? Yes. Persona and GTA are a level beyond in terms of differences, though. Okay, let's use the bandage. Then I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna sell you this saucer of cream. You don't have enough gold. Can I please just sell at a loss? I would like that. In the future, please just let me sell at a loss. That would be nice. Be like, are you sure? Yes or no? I'm like, yes. Sell at a loss. We'll try again. We destroyed the ghoul. Ghoul scrawlings. 14 mind required. Moon wine. Can't wait for more unwholesome fungus tasting. Save file 6. Said, Black Desert Online's economy's in bad taste. It costs billions to buy the cheapest weapon that isn't sold by an NPC. Oof. I didn't know about that, but what happened is every single one of my friends who has tried Black Desert Online starts off by going, wow, this game is awesome to play. Like, you should play it. And then 3 months later, don't play this game, it sucks. That is the, that has consistently been the experience of everyone I know who plays the game. Okay. That section is a dead end. Check this way. That section's also a dead end. Right. Let me see here. Yeah, I wouldn't expect exactly Daggerfall from the Wayward Realms, but they definitely want to take some of the conventions of Daggerfall. And I appreciate that. Before we go any further, whoops. 5. There's a monster around that corner. And spikes. That's just a ghoul. I can take it. I say as I die. And that's why we save the game frequently. Let's use a bandage before we get into this fight. I'm running out of bandages. I'm gonna have to leave the dungeon and come back, I think. Ah, jeez. Okay, I made a huge mistake there. So, trigger the trap. Use the bandage. Fight. Good. 9 gold coins. Nothing there. Trying my best to map out this dungeon. It's kind of scary. Nothing there. And that is a level 3 ghoul. Here we go, then. Okay. Let's continue. We managed to kill it. Silver on Onyx Key? I assume that's for future areas. Higher grade dungeons, even. I'm impressed. Neat. Let me see here. I don't actually see an argument. That's the thing. On Twitch, I mean. I see some small statements that, don't actually contain an argument to begin with. Unlock. You don't have any copper keys. Pick the lock. Dang. Oh, my lockpick broke. Oh, no. It's a ghoul. Lost to the abyss. This is brutal. You said, pirate software? And what do you call it? What did I say about that? I'm gonna skim over this. I'm sure I mentioned it before. Okay. Here's what I said the last time based on what I wrote in Discord. Because I fucking remember what I said in the past. So, I understand this lacks empathy, but my entire read on the situation is as follows. Hardcore? Lol. Situation disregarded. I understand a lot of people have feelings about how people conduct themselves in hardcore, but World of Warcraft was not designed for hardcore. It's really cool to see people force themselves into challenge runs in video games. It really is. It's just that having played through World of Warcraft myself extensively for years, I would never play it in hardcore. Misogynistic people, I misread that. Masochistic people getting themselves into a horrible situation again. I hope they feel better someday about having, screwed themselves out of time and energy. Having played, hardcore WoW. That's it. That's my perspective. Okay, that's what I said the last time somebody asked. That's what I typed out. And so, what I'm trying to say is that I would never play hardcore WoW. The game wasn't made for it. Like, the game was like, death is part of WoW. Like, it's something that there's a reason why, resurrection spells and whatnot existed in the game. That people weren't sacrificed, they were set free. But yeah. I hope these people feel better at some point. They get over feeling really crappy about having lost their progress in characters, because it sucks. It sucks to have to lose your progress. But ironically, it's not that important. Yeah. Now, there was some memery about him, like, talking about how he used to work at Blizzard. Aside from the fact that he wasn't, a right and proper game developer at the time. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure he's learned a lot about game development since then. Who gives a shit? Is the real answer. Yep. There are a couple quests in WoW that require you to be to talk to a spirit healer, yeah. Or to look at, yeah. Death is part of WoW, and it's so bizarre. I understand, like, it was born out of challenge runs, and I respect people who do challenge runs in video games. I think it's really cool. Remember, I personally will install mods that make games weird. Like in Morrowind, I have what? I have, like, packs of 6 monsters where there's normally 1 monster in my current Morrowind run. And I have enemies that actually level scale to me, in Morrowind. That's stuff that doesn't happen in normal Morrowind. See what I'm saying? And so, I, myself, undertake very minor, very casual added challenge. But, yeah. So, to answer your question, no, I don't think it's important. And I think that, people are overemphasizing pirate software shenanigans. When he releases some games, I'll reassess how I feel about him. You know what I mean? Was I part of a WoW guild? I was part of a guild with Blizzard employees in it. That's why when he goes like, oh, I worked at Blizzard, I'm like, okay, well, I used to hang out on an IRC and Ventrilo chat with Blizzard employees all the time. They don't work for the company anymore, obviously. But I had, like, first-hand accounts from them about shit that was going on in real time at the studio, right? They talked freely in those small groups. Social media hadn't exploded yet. We weren't oversharing everything. I overshare all the time, but that's another matter, Like, we weren't doing it yet, Anyway. But no. We were held to a higher standard in our WoW guild because we have Blizzard employees. If people tried to cheat in any way, exploit even, stuff that wouldn't cause a like a normal guild to get banned, we would get banned. They'd know that we were exploiting, and they'd say, fuck, like, you're not allowed to do that, man, One guy tried to use a bot. He was found out almost immediately, and while everyone else was banned in waves, you know, they do ban waves of bots. People in our guild, if they used bots, they were banned. They were found out and banned almost immediately. We were being watched. Seriously. We were held to a higher standard because our guild master for a while was a Blizzard employee. Yeah. True. Anyway, this doesn't make me special or anything. What I'm trying to say is that when he says, well, I worked at Blizzard, I'm like, so fucking what? That's what I'm trying to say. It's not me pumping myself up, me saying he's not special, right? When he starts putting out games, like actually releases one of his games, I'll reassess how I feel about him. You know what I mean? The pirate software guy. But just saying that he used to work at Blizzard, I don't give a shit. Nepo baby. I'm completely open to gaining respect for him. You know, as someone who speaks with authority. But there are indie developers like the guy who made this game, who's actually put out a game that I am playing right now. See what I'm saying? Okay. I'm not disrespecting him as a human being. I'm merely saying I don't really care. I don't have any copper keys. I'm pretty sure my lockpick will work. And my pick broke. Damn. Okay, I have to be careful now, because I'm probably going to die a horrible death. Let's save it under 4. Okay, we gotta fight this ghoul. Let's do it. We got him. We're almost out of everything, honestly. Almost out of everything. Do I have any more bandages? Ugh. I gotta get back. I gotta get out of the dungeon. Like, yeah, I gotta get back to the entrance. Said he could be water boy or janitor. Someone told me he was a security guard. I have no confirmation on that. Okay, we're back onto the overworld map. Let's get out. Save it under 3. Yeah, he's got a good voice. I agree. He's given, like, moderate takes on certain topics, but then he's also said things like, you know, like, poor live service games. We can't do the stop killing games thing because we need to protect our live service industry. I'm just like, oh god, roll eyes, you know? My point is that he's just another dude. He's not that important. Like, just like I'm another dude. I'm not that important, right? Neither of us are very important. He can, in my eyes, gain esteem over normal guy by releasing one of his games. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't see him as an authority on anything at the moment. Which is fine because, again, I'm not an authority on anything. I'm just... I'm wearing big glowing cat ears holding a fucking shark playing a retro-styled game that came out this year, okay? Kill the ghoul! It's dead. Alright, we gotta go sell some stuff. Hello, merchant. I wish to trade with you. That dredging hook looks interesting. I wonder what it does. I think you can, like, pull it and throw it in the water and fish for stuff, maybe? That's my guess. But, IKEA shark is awesome. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, we're selling the cream. Fuck it. Need to click into this, and that changes it to sell. There we go. You only need 1 cup of tea. We don't need that. I don't think anything drains my stamina that much. Okay. No room in chest. Oh, he has no room in his inventory left. That's a problem. Can I buy a bandage? I'll buy some bandages. How about that? Yeah. That's better. We've got torches. So his inventory can cap out, basically. That's kind of sad. We have 2 cups of tea, some torches. This is all good. This is all very good. My nose is super itchy right now. Let me check this. What is going on here? Lots of nonsense. That's what. Ah, I see. Someone posted a picture. Did you take people seriously when I was going on a raid? I mean, yeah, but I mean, it wasn't like they were shouting things. There wasn't really a quote-unquote shot calling, like, oh my god, do this, do that, do this, do that. It was more like, we planned it out in advance. Okay. So this particular guy, we need to dispel every time he gets a buff. He gets that buff every 15 seconds, right? And, like every 15 seconds, someone needs to dispel this thing. We're going to call out who gets the living bomb, and they just need to run away, and then they explode, and then they go back into the group. It was that simple. Yeah. When I say toxic, I'm talking to a person on YouTube named Toxic. Okay, just a heads up, because someone else said shows how toxic WoW was back in the day and still is. Anyway, back to what we were actually talking about. Like, raiding was very chill in vanilla. You kind of figured out what you needed to do, and then you executed on it. And you know, people would, if someone screwed up, you'd be like, oh, okay, you know, we're gonna learn from that, and we'll figure out what to do next. But you know, like Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, all of those raids just required that you kind of know what to do and execute on it, you know. But yeah, I mean, I quote unquote took raiding seriously for the year I did it before I, you know, turned into a casual. Um, it's very silly. You can't believe that drama reached my stream. I talk about it periodically. But no, I used to play, I played vanilla WoW, not WoW Classic. You know what I mean? And I knew Blizzard employees back in the day, but who gives a shit? I mean, that's like, who cares? Again, people are entering into challenge runs. Like, WoW was not designed for hardcore. So people are bringing misery upon themselves by playing it. It's that simple. Anyway. Let me see. A friend of yours used to play 14. Was in a guild. When they went on a raid, they took it seriously. Well, okay, so World of Warcraft raiding is a lot more reactive. Where, like, if you see your health low, you hit your tank cooldown, right? Whereas raiding in Final Fantasy XIV is proactive. You're basically, whether you know it or not, you are given a script, a role to play, and you have to act like the bosses are going to execute the same moves at the same time, basically every time in Final Fantasy XIV. In World of Warcraft, there's a bit more randomness, and you're supposed to be reactive, not necessarily proactive. Like, it's treated very differently. But yeah, as far as returning from work to keep on working, I understand that. That is the world first mentality in Final Fantasy 14, where when you quote unquote prog prog current content, what you're actually doing is you are working through and trying to figure out the puzzle that is the boss and its mechanics. And people will give you strategies, and you have to execute on those strategies perfectly. Because the boss is going to use the same abilities at the same time, at the same key moments. You could set a timer, and the boss will use the same abilities at the same times, and you can track it with your timer. Like it is a scripted sequence. What I'm trying to get at is, I personally don't run like hard mode bosses when they are new. I wait one patch until something newer comes out, and that previously new boss gets a thing called the Echo attached to it, where if you die, you get stronger. You get 5 or 10% stronger every time you die, up to a cap of either 25 or 50% stronger. In other words, not only will the strategies be understood by then, but also the game will be easier provided you don't choose to quote-unquote silence Echo, which is an option you can turn on if you want to play it the way it used to be, right? If you want to play it fresh, you can actually set minimum eye level no Echo and play it like it was when it originally came out. But I choose not to. I play a nerfed version of the content because, as you just said in chat right here, he came home from work to keep on working, right? I want to spend one day figuring out a hard mode boss. Not a week, not 2 weeks, not a month. You know what I mean? I just want to spend one day doing it. That's me. I enjoy things differently from the normal, progressing people. Anyway. Whew. I think we're good. I'm going to keep the tent. I'm going to keep I'm going to keep 2 cups of tea, I guess. 3 torches is plenty. But, what we're going to do is we're going to go fight things. I'm heading down to where my tent is. Yeah. The cool dungeon we found there. And we'll be exploring it some more after we kill a bunch of little zoogs. Whatever the hell they are. We're at a point now where we can one-shot the spiders. This feels a lot more, comfortable isn't the word I'd use for it, but, it's not as oppressive as it was in the beginning. In the beginning, the open world, this little space I'm traveling through, itself felt oppressive and scary. I had no general way of restoring my health. Now I feel a lot, safer. I understand that something could pop up and murder me at any moment, but, it still doesn't feel as bad. As we hunt these zoogs. Gathering some gold coins as well, because I can, but let's figure out where we go next. Damn, we lost a huge chunk of health to that zoog, actually. There we go, we're fully healed. Start at file 1 and work our way down, I guess. How far is it in development? As I understand it, a complete game was made as a part of a game jam. And then the developer has been expanding on it since then. So there's a complete video game that is getting new features and content being added to it in early access. The original complete version of the game, without all the quality of life stuff it got now, is available on itch.io for free. but this is the enhanced version that is getting added development on top of the original version, basically. So there's like a finished video game at the lowest level, and then it's been getting extra features since then. Extra features and content. There's a spider there. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try to fight one of those Yetis again. There it is. It's a ghast. The ghast is defeated. All right. This is one of the big ones. Yeah, a Goog. The Goog is defeated. Player gold is now 2,000. That's a little silly. I like it. I want to check this area out on the overworld for a second. We'll go back into a dungeon soon. Yeah, that Goog is scary. I defeated the level 3 a gold key and an onyx key. Awesome. Before we do anything else, save this under file 4. And let's get going. Yeah, this is made by the developer of Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I enjoyed Star Explorers. I was talking it up around the time Starfield was released because, you know, Starfield is also a space sandbox in air quotes dungeon crawler, right? And so I was talking about the same thing there. Let's see here. Right. Oh, okay. This is good. This is good. Hold on. I'm pulling up a meme here for a second. Let's see. Here we go. No music though. Check this out. Free. Okay, so the user sends out a request for free Minecraft. Okay, and it goes. So Minecraft comes with a virus, right? Windows Defender says no and rejects free Minecraft, and then allows in the virus to destroy the computer. Yep, there you go. Gotta kill this goog. I lost. And that's why we saved the game. Try again. I just want to try the same. Oh, wow. Okay. No go. You remember one of my streams for Star Explorers that look cool? It is a fun game. I need to reload file 4. There we go. That goog there. No go. Turns out that I cannot kill it without, with 21 health. We're gonna come back after we've healed. We dropped a base camp over here. We're gonna use that to heal up. Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's try again. He said that's how Windows Defender works every time you download a patch for a game pre-2010? Yes. Mario and Star Wars mod? Yes. Yes, that it is fun. I plan on doing more of that in the future. However, I received this game for free, by the way, by the developer after I spent a lot of time covering Star Explorers. He decided that I should do stream. I should make a video or something about this, and I will eventually. But in the meantime, live streaming this, I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, Mara Wars, exactly. Billy Fighter does the Starwind enhanced, by the way. He Like the mod that adds tons and tons and tons of extra features to Starwind. That's him. Okay. Let me see here. Let's try to kill this goog. Okay, fair enough. 4 gold coins. I want to check this area. Nothing in those corners. Doesn't mean that there's nothing to be found, just means we gotta keep searching. Oh, wow. Nice. That spot has a unspeakable. Drains your sanity. That's great. Oh, so there's another dungeon over here. Before we go into it, we'll save here. This is a different dungeon. Oh, nice. I got hit with spikes. Delightful. What's this? Nothing. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a level 4 goog. This is gonna murder the shit out of me. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm not ready to fight a level 4 goog. Pretty sure. Can I use inventory? No. No, and I'd like to talk to you. He reluctantly agrees to talk. I wish to inquire about Cyclopean, Koth, our fair city. So Koth is his city. The traders used to trade freely, but the ghasts have begun hunting them down. Most have gone to hiding. The men are the sea people. What are cats? I have no idea. So, Zoogs, new inquiry available. Zoogs have taken over the old home in the Enchanted Wood above us. Okay, so you can tell me about the Enchanted Wood. Our ancient home from above. One day we will return to it. And that is the Dreamlands. Tell me about the Dreamlands. Dreamlands is a vast realm above, but we can no longer go up there. Fair enough. Double checking to make sure we didn't miss anything else. Yeah, gas. Yeah, you can say gas are a main source of protein, but they're not as delicious as the likes of you. I see. I see. Okay, trade. He does not trade. Goodbye. I have actually convinced him to stop attacking me. I was about to die, but I managed to interrupt combat to get him to talk to me, and he gave me a couple new lines of dialogue. That was funny. I mean, it's all based on my mind stat versus like an internal dice roll. So I lucked out there. He was going to kill me. You said, let's trade? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm trying to get out. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we gotta run. We are being hunted by ghouls. Okay, he stopped chasing me. Thank goodness. There's some lesser geists I can... I'm gonna have to heal up with a bandage before we fight any geists. There we go, 18 life. Here we go. Jeez. My mind is, sorry, my wits are at less than half. Okay. Managed to murder him. Another ghast. I was killed by the ghast, so I didn't even get those dialogue topics. I very much, yeah, I'm not going in that dungeon right now, that's for sure. That was just murder. Nothing there. Found something unspeakable down there, I did. Double check. Wait. Oh, nice, I found a ruby. I can go sell that to the merchant, which I'm definitely going to do now. Consider I'm not going back up to that dungeon. That dungeon murdered the crap out of me. Oh, I found a torch? I found a torch on the road. Nice. Let's get out of here. Oh, jeez. Something unspeakable in the mud. Double checking things. More unspeakable nonsense. Great. Let's get out of here. Oh, nice. Found a, another torch. Fair enough. Damn! Eldritch Abomination. Hello. He refuses to speak to me. He has 5 health. Okay, the Eldritch Abomination is now dead. So I encountered an Eldritch Abomination with 5 health and managed to destroy it. That was frightening. I fully recover, gained my wits back. This is fine. Let's keep saving. The game I was drawing my own map to. The last game I played where I drew my own map was Demon Lord Reincarnation. That is a permadeath exploration game where I was actually like copying my save file in real time so I could reload in the event I died. It was really fun. But yeah, I had to draw my own map for that, for Demon Lord Reincarnation. And got some gnawing horror. It only has 5 health, so as long as I can kill it, we're fine. Anything else? No. Go back to the merchant. Trade with me. Your shoddy leather sucks. Let's compare the shoddy leather to my armor. I've got shoddy leather already. Let's trade. Let's trade. I have fair hide at the moment, which is bad. I like how it's expensive, though. Like, really expensive. But no, my shoddy leather is actually better than my fair clothes. That's... Oh, jeez. Okay, fair enough. Sell that. I regained 2 of my wits for trading, apparently. I don't know why, but I did. Okay, shoddy mace. Not worth it. I'd like to buy a shovel, please. Just in case. Okay, a couple bandages should do. I got lots of money, so... Okay, I bought 3 bandages. Let's switch from our fair hide to the shoddy leather, because that just gives us better protection, I think. Let's... Yeah. So, inventory... Shoddy leather... what's this? 13... Oh, I need more strength. Okay, let's level up. I'm certain I have enough stats to level up, so let's do that. Hell yeah. Let's do 3 strength, and then a bunch of mind. Yeah. So, now that we leveled up, let's equip the... Shopping makes you feel better. It's the small comforts in life that that improve your sanity. Yep. I mean, tea, shopping, you know, the small comforts. All right, so we can sell the fair hide. Hell yeah. And that just keeps we have the fair clothes, which will give us 6 + 6 to sneak, or the shoddy leather that gives us +13 to protection, and we can kind of choose which one we want to use per situation. But this is good. Very good. Is there anything else we need? I don't think so. I think we can head back into the dungeon and explore now. So, let's do it. I'm going to save under file 1 as well, just in case. Okay. We've been working on this map. We know that the whole area down here, like the monsters that murder us are right over here. But all this area has been well explored already. I'd like to explore this area up here a bit. On. Yeah, it's better. Level 2 ghoul. Bam. Ghoul is dead. Your money is mine. Okay, before we go anywhere else, 2 things. First, check for traps. No traps. Good. Save file 2. That is locked. I'd like to unlock it. Thank you. You don't have any copper keys? Pick it. We don't have any lockpicks. That's a problem. I'll have to come back later. I'm contemplating buying some lockpicks. Hello there. Cat, do you have any lockpicks? You have a copper key. That's even... Superb spear! What's my current spear? What's my current weapon, I should say? My current weapon is a shoddy axe, plus 6 damage, plus 1 hit. This is plus 12 damage, plus 3 hit. Bam. We're buying that. We're buying the entire inventory the cat has to offer, I think. Okay, yeah. The cat has a lot of money now. I'm gonna go see... Do I have any rubies? I have a ruby to sell you, please. Thank you. Cool. Anything else? Cup of teas. No, nothing I have to worry about at the moment. We'll be back. I'll sell you some more stuff later, kitty cat. The cat gets money as I buy things, so it's just kind of neat. I can turn around and sell things as well. That's great. Make a save under file 3. I'm making redundant saves because every once in a while I'll end up loading my file and it's just like, thou art dead. Like, what happened? Well, you died in the abyss and the save file decided to save your dead state. Why? There's a ghoul. I forgot to equip the thing, my bad. Okay, mistakes have been made. Let's equip our new spear. The really cool one. Damn, that's a lot of keys. The copper key is so weak compared to these gold and silver keys. But no, like equip the shovel? Well, wait, hold on. Let's equip the compass. What's the compass do? Ghoul's Crag is the name of this dungeon. Fair enough, but turn north, turn east, turn south. Why do I need to know that? Like, I don't understand what the compass does. Oh well. Let's look at the shovel. Oh, wow. Something unspeakable in the darkness? Fair enough. Yeah, it's unspeakable, so we can't talk about it. Like, what is it? It's unspeakable. Superb spear. Here we go. Why can't I equip it? It requires 11 skill. I don't have 11 skill. Hell. At least the fair cudgel's better than the shoddy axe. That is an improvement, I suppose. Hey, cat. Would you by chance like the shoddy axe? So I need skill, is what the game is telling me. Like, all these stats really matter. It's not like other games where pick a stat and level it up and ignore all other stats. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. Now, let's see. Level up. Points into skill. That should do it. We should have 11 skill now. That should be enough to equip the superb spear. Excellent. So we did it. Let's get going. Uncovering parts of this. Monster straight ahead. Yeah. Let's go. Killing the ghoul. Hell yeah. The ghoul is dead. Silver key. Gold key. We're about to cap out on keys. I'll end up having to sell lower ranked keys. There's another cat. Hello there. Inquire. Suckelmund is the winged area. The abyss. Anything else you know? You know about the traders, the Zoogs, they must be eaten. I see, I see. They must be eaten. Anything else we got going? Ah, yes. So, couple things have been posted to Discord. First, someone's got a Johnny Bravo Cloud Strife figurine. That is number one. Let's see what else we got. Looks like apparently there is also a mod for what do you call it? Anytime an NCR says patrolling the Mojave makes you wish for a nuclear winter, they are immediately targeted by a nuclear strike. So it's like the divine punishment for Arrow in the Knee, you know, where the Skyrim guard gets hit by a bolt of lightning. It's kind of like that, except a nuke gets launched at whenever an NCR soldier says their famous line. That's pretty good. Okay. Let me see here. And for some reason, someone posted a picture of this dude named Finster. And we're not going to worry about that too much. Yeah. All right, that should do it. Just going to drink. Anyway, moving along. As I was saying. Whoops. I will pass, thank you. The map, yeah, so there's two cats there. They have a unique icon, I notice. Pretty cool. Cat icon. So I have a really cool spear now. I'm liking this quite a bit. Oh, I can use that copper key. Hell yeah. Let's see what's in here. Hello, ghoul, level 3 ghoul. Damn! The enemy's armor absorbed 11% of the damage. But I dealt a critical hit that delivered 40 damage. So, they were demotivated. Alright, Hey, demotivated, I'm gonna dialogue with you. They reluctantly agree to talk. I will inquire about Sakomond, ancient home of the men of Lig. Tell me about the Great Abyss. This is the Sea of the Underworld. Okay. The Ancient Wood, the Dreamlands. We avoid the Upper Dreamlands due to the presence of web-footed wamps. What wamps? So apparently the ghouls are hunted by wamps. I have no idea. The traders, the only one out in the open. All the rest have gone to hiding where the paths end. Okay. The Zoogs are harmless creatures who we've only reluctantly came to know. Ghasts. We avoid them unless absolutely necessary. Best to avoid them and the vaults of Zin in which they dwell. So the vaults of Zin are where all the ghasts come from. What about Ghouls? They're silent and deadly. The cats are new here in the underworld, and the men themselves, the foulness of those men are only surpassed by their masters. Alright, looks like the vaults. The vaults of Zin house the dreadful gas. They serve as a hunting ground of the Googs. The vaults of Zin house the dreadful gas and serve... You said that twice. Okay. So, that's a note for the developer that this entry says itself twice. I know it's an early access game, but, you know, it's just something that we have to kind of put a note on. You know, I have a chat going. Let me see here. I'm just gonna go to their Discord server really quick. And then is there a bug report? Bug report, bug report. I don't see a bug report section. Let me go ahead and paste it there. Let me see. This entry repeats. There we go. Okay. Anyway, I just sent a screenshot there. Yep. That's good. Okay. Trade? He has no money. He has nothing. Okay, fair enough. So, this ghoul right here, we are gonna kill. Yep. He reluctantly agreed to speak to me because, I demote, like, when an enemy gets demotivated, you're able to more or less, you said colors? Oh, this is a monochrome game. You can change the color however you want. You go over here. The default color is actually, here, hold on. The default color looks something like this. This is the way the game looks by default. And we just kind of turn the color completely off because it's easier on my eyes. Yeah. But it's a monochrome game. And by design. It's supposed to be spooky Lovecraft, which is why it's green by default. And I'm like, I get that, I understand that, but it bothers me. And so being able to change it to not bother me is something I very much value, you know? I'm gonna save before we go any further. Yep. Nothing so far. I can't wait to get back to the overworld, but I'm exploring the Ghoul's Crag right now. Ow! Freaking hit spikes. I could have disarmed that trap if I noticed, unfortunately, as you can see. Treasure! The night parchments! Requires 27 mind. I don't have that. Lockpick. I could definitely use a lockpick, thank you. Cool. Alright, we got ourselves a treasure chest. Hell yeah. Nothing here. Hold on. Okay, before we go any further, let's save. File 3. Thank you. But yeah, we can kind of turn Vivid back on. Is it blue? Blue isn't bad. But yeah, we can run green, I guess. Not horrid. Just, not this one. That's good too. Mm-hmm. It said, hand-drawn map of Skyrim, with all this shout and artifact locations which you passed on to your friends. Yeah, you know, before wikis really took over, I used to do that in Ashron's Call. Shadow of Cerberus as well. Of course, Shadow of Cerberus's instruction book came with, like some blank pages on the back specifically for that. Found something unspeakable in the darkness. Thanks. Oh, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Big open areas are scary. Oh, hello. A cat. A level 2 cat. Yes. Trade? This cat has nothing to trade. Inquire about the Men of Lig, cat, schools. Hold on. What about the vault? We're not traversing the dark places. Sakamond, the Great Abyss, Dreamlands. Okay, so no one had, like, the cats don't have any more lore on this. We'll have to unlock new topics to, in theory, discuss with the cats. For now, we will pass. Let's go back and just finish mapping out this section, because, yeah, mapping this out feels great, by the way. I can't wait to get back to the overworld map, though. Okay. I'm obsessed with saving. That or being... You know what's funny is, in games like Demon Lord Reincarnation where I couldn't save, it felt really shitty. So, I'm actually... I'm comforted by my ability to save, despite me doing it constantly. Maybe it is the terror of this game that inspires the need to save all the time. Level 4 ghoul. I'm pretty sure my new spear is up to the task. Well, I say my new spear is up to the task, but my skills may not be. Holy crap. Lost in the abyss. And that is the world we live in. Okay, so we know there's an enemy around the corner. Let's use a bandage to prepare. Prepare for battle? Alright, we got 20 more health than we had last time. If RNG's in my favor, I can win. If it isn't, well, it was. Another copper key, I needed that. Good. I'm about to run out of my current torch, so it's nice that we have an extra torch. Hold on. Speaking of... There's another ghoul right here. Let's get ourselves ready to... Let's use another bandage. Yep. 22 life gained. Good. Here we go. Let's fight it. It's only a level 2 ghoul. I was able to one-shot it. That's funny. So we look at the map here. Definitely filling in nicely. That is a Zoog. It is unwilling to speak. It reluctantly agrees to talk. Damn right. I reduced its health down to 2 in a single hit, and that demotivated it enough to actually talk. We come from the enchanted wood. Yeah. I just want to make absolutely certain that we don't have any new dialogues. Enchanted wood. Okay, nothing new to say at the moment. We'll have to talk to some others in the meantime. He has nothing to trade, so we'll finish him off. Yep. Sounds cruel, but that's just how we operate. They got demotivated, all right. Jeez. This is good stuff. What do you call it? Hold on. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay. Oh, nice. Found a bone. Found unspeakable darkness. Ow! Frickin' spikes! Torch and a lockpick, but my inventory is full. I have way too many torches as it is. I'm just gonna use one now. And then, pick up a new one. How are we doing on this? Do I have you know what? Let's pick up the lockpick, actually. Because we have too many torches as it is. So, too many torches. Damn. How are we doing? We've mapped out this area fully. Got it. This section, anyway. Anytime I see a dead end, I hit the interact key on it to see if we can activate anything. I remember this area kind of killed me over here. Shouldn't be that big a deal, though. Oh, never mind. This is just the entrance. Fuck it. We're already at the exit. We might as well, head on out over to the, You chasing me down? Level 2 ghoul? Mm-hmm. You've been demotivated, eh? You are dead. I said you are dead. He murdered me. A fair gladius and the cat scrolls. Yes! The cat scrolls are ours. Let's have a look. I think we can get a watchword of the cats. We've learned the secret passwords of the cats. Night parchment requires too much. The ghoul scrawlings. We've, learned the gibberings of the... Okay. Learn the secret words of the zoogs. The googs require 23 mind. Yeah, we'll sell an extra night parchment, I think. Dialogue trade. Take this extra night's parchment. Thank you. Sell it. Good. Next, I will be purchasing 2 bandages. Apparently, my inventory is full. Geez, my key inventory is almost full, too. Oh, I have a fair gladius already. Huh. See, it's not as good as the spear I have. The superb spear is incredible by comparison. Okay, let's see. Bandaged. I'm keeping my extra tent in case I need to move my spawn location, but we have too many torches as it is. There's no question about that. I have a bone to pick with this. Okay. Bandages, however, are almost always needed, so that should do it. We have 2 open inventory slots. Not complaining about that. Let's get moving. I say, as we must fight the bat. The bat has 3 health. Should be easy to kill. Until it isn't. I was lost to the abyss. Pretty sure I last saved in the dungeon. Yeah, apparently it somehow saved over and killed my file 5. And I'm lost in the abyss forever. I can go back to file 4, though. And reload there. This is right before I fought that ghoul. Save more often is the answer. Save more often. That's unfortunate. My, yeah. I'm enjoying this a lot. It has issues. Yeah. In any case, the zoogs are definitely our enemies. Spikes, we take 13 damage. There's the treasure chest with the lockpick in it. I'm gonna go ahead and use this torch, just like I did last time. Transfer the new torch over, and we'll sell the new ones. But, I'm gonna head on back to the dungeon entrance. Okay. This should lead me back. This is what we did last time. I was impressed with how painful this was. Okay, the ghoul encounter. Ghoul is dead. There will be more. Okay, well, the shop is going to be different this time, because it always is. I'm going to buy that dredging hook. Shoddy Gladius, large ruby, lockpick. We have 2 lockpicks, so that's fine. I'm going to sell 2 torches. Because we don't need that many torches. Bandages are more important. In fact, if we have 2 extra torches beyond our... Yeah, we have 3 torches plus the torch we're currently using. I think this is fine. Get an extra lockpick. And now that we have 2 lockpicks, we will call it a day for now. Save the game under File 1. Save the game under File 2. And let's go back to our tent down there. We may get attacked by some Zoogs or other creatures, and that's A-okay. Fighting Zoogs isn't a problem. He has been demotivated. Well, if you're demotivated, I'm going to force you into dialogue. You have nothing to trade, and that is fine. But I will inquire just about all the original topics to make sure you don't have anything new. Yeah, there's nothing new. Fair enough. I will slay you now. That's how we... 63 gold coins. That is impressive. Shoddy clothes. We'll take that and sell that for sure. For now, we rest. Let's go ahead and try to fight some of the other monsters along the path there. I think that might be fun. So I've learned to make 2 saves basically every time. Okay. Interesting, there's a spider here this time. Okay. Let's go up and introduce ourselves to the Ghast. The Ghast is demotivated. I will try to talk to the Ghast. Inquire about traders. You cannot understand the creature's coherent croak. Yeah. Apparently, I cannot understand anything about the creature. It's incoherent. That's funny. So, nothing he says is understandable. And he has nothing to trade. He has some gold, but I'm about to kill him. I just took that money. These are the big guys. Oh. Yeah, the Googs. One-shot Goog. Okay, I'm feeling a lot better about this now. You forgot to read the book this time? True. True. The enemy is demotivated. I'm going to convince him to speak. The Zoogs have taken over our old home of the Enchanted Wood and above. I see. One day it will be free again. Ghasts are our main source of protein. Not as delicious as you. Our ancestors lived up on the surface and ate the helpless dreamers there freely. But we were cursed to dwell down here and eat ghasts instead. Cats? What are cats? I have no idea. The men are the seagoing people who lived in the far northeast for ages, but were gone for some time until recently. The moon beasts? We believe they're connected to the men of Lig in some way. It's the moon beasts are probably their masters. Cyclopean is the ancient city built by the men. The vaults are the ground where we hunt the ghasts. The grounds are dangerous but very rewarding. Got it. So, the whole realm is the Great Abyss, but the dark seas to the northeast share that name. Traders. Well, that's it then. We are done talking to this Goog. We may destroy him. Victory is mine. Fair padded. Wow. And a gold key. Pretty sure I'm capped on keys at this point. I'm gonna go sell some keys. Yes, I did just have a full-ass conversation. I wounded the guy until he was willing to speak to me. And then I finished him off after I learned everything I could. Such is the optimal way to deal with this. It would be cool if there was some incentive to keep him alive, outside of punishing the player. I can think of several ways to punish the player for finishing off people, you know, demotivated and unwilling to fight anymore. But, you know, and as far as a non-punishing way, that'd be interesting. Okay, we're gonna go back over to the trader and sell some of the junk we got. Okay. Raid. Keeping the bandages. There we go. Yeah, I haven't read all the parchments this time. You're right. I'm gonna sell 2 gold keys. Let me see. What about... Okay, I only have 1 slot open. So, I have to be careful about how I deal with this. That fair padded looks great. What does it require? It requires 8 strength. Go figure. I mean, fair padded is less sneak than the fair clothes. And I don't care about that, so we'll sell it. Yep. Let's get going. I want to go check on those ghoul enemies over there again. You have no need to rest right now. There's a bat chasing me. It gave up. I want to see what's up at the corner. I should be much better at killing ghouls right now. Yeah, there's one right there. Here we go. Hello, Mr. Ghoul. Rank 2. Damn right. Our enemies are slain. Bat only has 9 health, but it can get a lot of hits in before I can get a hit in. Due to RNG. Yeah, these are the vaults that I went into earlier. I don't want to deal with that right now. I'm going to head back and get ready to finish off the ghoul nest that we were in earlier. There's probably some new stuff in the vaults that I haven't checked out yet, but tis what it is. Alright, Mr. Bat, come on. Go fight. Yeah. Putting down a camp, absolutely worth it. Always do. Okay. Anything else we got going on? I'm gonna try the dredging hook. Probably a mistake. Bat, kill it. I'm gonna equip the dredging hook. I'm gonna mess with this and see if it works. Right, first things first. Golg manuscripts. Sorry, Zoogs. Read the Zoog book, read the Ghoul scrawlings, and the night parchments I can't learn yet. Let's really quick do this. Inventory. Dredging hook. Let's equip that. And let's see. Searching. Nothing found. Can't swim in that. Damn. I was hoping the dredging hook would do something for us, but it seems to be doing a whole lot of nothing. I don't know what the compass does either, considering, you know, we can already know north, south, east, and west. It's basically a multi-user dungeon, just in very graphical format. It's funny. Alright. Let's go. Gonna save here. Save 1. Save 2. And let's go. Okay, based on this map, it looks like this section we need to explore next. The beasts inside murdered the crap out of me before, but I'm a lot stronger now. So I'm confident in my ability to win. This amorphous beast wishes to destroy me. I destroy the amorphous beast. That is an eldritch terror. Good to know. It's demotivated. Hello there. It reluctantly agrees to talk. Alright, tell me about the Zoogs. It is incoherent. So, the creature, despite being demotivated and unwilling to battle any further unless forced to, does not actually have anything to say. It has no items to trade either. I can, in theory, leave. And it will, like, I don't have to kill it, basically, if I don't want to. But I'm gonna kill it anyway. Because I get stronger by slaying my enemies. Oh, yeah. Looks like there's a treasure chest over there. Nothing inside. We've already been to this section. We need to check the bottom area. Mm-hmm. Before we go around the corner, File 4. File 3. I believe you saw I announced that I was playing this. Yeah. The developer gave me a key because I enjoyed Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler, so much. So I've been enjoying this a lot. Like, I've been playing it for the last 4.5 hours-ish. Been really good. Let me see. Think we go now. Ah. Okay, fair. Dark Sentinel. We fight. It's demotivated. Hey there. Yeah, it has it has no speech. So we continue. It is dead. Ghoul. Ghoul is dead. We're at low health now. We should probably use some bandages. Yeah, I'm gonna put a level into mind really quick. Mind. Okay, we're at 22 mind. Is that enough to read the book? The Wizard of Oz, Zardoz. Hold on. 27. Looks like one more point and we can put some, get some manuscripts. I think, let's go ahead and put, one more level into mind then. Yep. Oh, no level ups available. Still, next level's going into mind so that we can read those, Gulg manuscripts. Oh, nice. I found a bone on the ground. Not what I need, but hey. That is a ghoul. Demotivated. Haha. We got to have money. Jeez. I'm looking at the dungeon here. This is the entrance. And, we've explored these side paths. Not too big a deal, right? But you can kind of see where we are right now. All the way down there. Crazy. Go with 4. Yeah, finish exploring this section first. I think this connects. This is a dead end. Yep. Ow. Every time I have faith I won't get hit, I totally get hit. Hold on. That's better. Crazy. 5. Damn, unspeakable darkness and an amorphous beast. Amorphous beast takes you away, never to return. That's it. Lost in the abyss. You have been vanquished. That was some pain right there. Good to know that an amorphous beast is right around the corner. Let's use a bandage. Yep. We are fully healed. That thing is really strong. Holy crap. I mean, that was fully healed, by the way. I used a bandage to fully heal. And I'm still just wrecked by it. Here we go. Yeah, even when I'm doing, like, massive damage, it's still not enough. It's doing more damage than me. Yep. Leaves nothing behind. So yeah, it just destroys me. And leaves nothing behind. That's very scary. Knowing that specific part of the ghoul den is that very, very dangerous. Oh, there's a cat. Hello there. Let's trade. You sell bandages. I'll buy one from you right now. Would you, by chance, care for a cup of tea? No. I'll say this bone. I don't deal with ghouls, so it's fine. Yeah, on the map, it's another cat. Cats are my go-to vendors right now. I'm gonna have to play Shadow of Cerberus again soon. What do you call it? Hold on. So, Medieval Lands is the website for that. The developer has basically made Shadow of Cerberus, like a modernized version of Shadow of Cerberus. And so you can see right here, it's like a first-person dungeon crawler, where you get into encounters, and you can get a party of actual players. It's an MMO, but it's an old MMO. I used to play this back in the day. Really enjoyed it. It was before the mainstream internet, back before the World Wide Web. We used to play on these bulletin board services. Anyway, this was one called the Imagination Network. You would dial up to it, and then you'd play games like this on it. Point is that this is a modernized port of it. The developer had, like, download now and play. See, the developer has set it up so you can play the old retro game. Like, normally you'd have to run DOSBox, and then you'd have to connect to, like, a fake server to play. Or use the really, really nerfed offline version that exists. But this is a modern port that runs on Windows. So I will go ahead and link that in chat if you are so interested. I will be playing that in a few weeks, probably. Anyway. Point is, this kind of reminds me of that. Okay. Explore. Mm-hmm. Level 4 ghoul. Like, that's a stronger ghoul. He's demotivated. Alright, ghoul. Let's have a chat. A fair warhammer. Jeez, that thing looks great. I mean, my spear is better, but... Let's... Oh, jeez. His mere existence screws with me. I just want to see if he has anything new to say. The answer is he doesn't. I have to go talk to new creatures if I want to know more. Wait. The ghouls of your world are known to us, and we occasionally pass between the veil. Here in the underworld, we stay in our crag. Okay, he has new dialogue. Yeah. The crag. This is our home. So in other words, I'm here in the ghouls' home, and I'm killing them in their own home. That's delightful. Let's go. Hey, dead. Take that warhammer. Okay. Seven. Nothing. This way's next. Found a bandage. Hell yeah. Let's use that right now, actually. Yep, 34 life, now fully healed. Investing in mind was totally worth it. Mostly I just wanted to read the books, but it's a good time. Alright, lock door, unlock it. Is that an exit? That looks like a dungeon exit. Strange it is. Okay, so we've mapped it out. Let's give it a try. Oh, crap. Well. Let's just make 2 saves, because, we are now beyond the ghoul yard. There's unspeakable crap in the... everything. Ruby! What happens when you lose your last ruby? Damn it. Now you work for me. A ship? A ship. 25 skill required to sail the ship. What does the unspeakable do? Drains your wits. Your wits are your sanity. And when you like, I basically hit the use key to try to interact with something, and or try to search the area, right? And when I search the area and I find something unspeakable, I don't get to know what it is because it's unspeakable. The game can't tell me about it. It's, you know, unknowable. But it's enough to cause my sanity to drain just looking at it. So I leave it alone otherwise. Yeah. Like that. See, searching, nothing found. But then I found something unspeakable, and it messed with me. Okay. Go from here. So we don't have enough skill to sail the ship, unfortunately. Yeah. You mean lamp oil, rope, bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. No, I was thinking of a different one. It was, jeez, hold on. Let's go, Faces of Evil, all cutscenes. Well, we can find it here. I know, worthless Caridian, you must be hardened with fire, go and kill. But there's a different one.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
My boy.
This peace is what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for a very... Okay, so what you were talking about was this one.
Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Let's see. I know it's around here somewhere. It's one of these.
Having partner?
No thanks. Here we go. Is this one?
Do you know what it means when you lose your last ruby? Now you work for me. Take him away.
Yeah, he literally. You look at this curse. Huh.
Unless Link attacks with the same.
How Harlequin captures Corridians?
Yeah, you see, it's this guy, but watch what happens to him.
You lose.
Do you know what it means when you lose your last ruby? Now you work for me.
Okay, watch. You see this heart right there? Now he's a furry. Damn shame. Damn shame. Oh, let's go. Yep. Nothing here so far. Triggered the spikes early. Good. The darkness. I think we got it. Everything's taken care of. Yep, we can leave now. We can get out of here, I think. Actually, no, we're going forward first. I said we're going forward. I meant to say we're going to the side, then, forward. Yes. This is the way. New locations. I see a creature around the corner. You bet. Hello there, ghoul. Ghoul is dead. Its money is mine. Ow. Let's reload that for a second. It was 9, right? Trigger the spikes. Kill the ghoul. Crazy. Now, same deal. This time, trigger those spikes. Yes. Better. Much better. Ghoul around the corner. Yeah, just encountering a ghoul is enough to drain your sanity slightly. Just being in the same area. That's why having a ghoul companion drains your sanity all the time. Kind of want to make a playthrough with being allies with the men. That would be interesting. Having a human companion as opposed to a ghoul. I don't think the humans drain your sanity. It's their masters that the moon men would probably be causing issues. Dipping the fries in sweet and sour sauce. Good stuff. Something unspeakable in the darkness. This way. Unlock. If you've ever gone on a date with a human, you know how much it can drain their sanity. That entirely depends on the human. But yeah, I think back to that one clip of the lady who talked about how I think I forgot what beauty pageant it was, but she was asked why can't Americans find America on a map? And her response was, because they don't have maps. And then went on a big ramble. That particular, it was decades ago at this point, but it has stuck with me that how ridiculous that answer was. All right. That became a meme before memes went mainstream, you know what I mean? Before the concept of memes became something people tried to manipulate. Early on, mimetic theory was something that people, researched because it predated the internet. You said, where's the beef? No. What was it? Ah, yeah. It was, Miss Carolina. There we go.
Have maps, and that
This one.
U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps.
It gets worse. It gets worse the longer you hear it. Yeah, some people in our nation don't have maps. Unlock. How many copper keys? Pick it. Pick the lock. Okay. I'm sure she's, who said the common high charisma, low int build. I'm sure she's had decades now to be heckled about that, and it's one of those cases of, because you were on television, you can never really be free of all the the heckling you get. And it's like, I'm sure she's paid her dues and then some. Let's go. But it's still, it's something that'll stick with me because of how special that particular answer was. Oh, I found another cat. Hello, cat. How you doing? Let me see. What do you know about the moon beasts? The moon beasts serve none other than the crawling chaos Nyarlathotep. One should make all efforts to avoid them, slay them if necessary. Fair enough. What about the vaults here? You're not traversing these darkest places. Yes, you do. You're here in the vaults right now. You don't have anything to trade. What a shame. Okay. Forget, like, there's a huge section of the vaults that has nothing to do with where we were before. That's crazy. I'm just trying to figure out, okay, well, where were we before? We were over there. So the exit we're looking for is here, right? So the entrance of the dungeon is actually here. So from here to there is actually a very short distance if you know where you're going. Kind of cool. Locked. Pick it. 16 EXP for picking a lock. That's neat. This area feels different. Like, completely different. Wall. Wall! Yeah, this area feels like a crypt. This might be where the real dungeon starts. Never mind. This passage leads out of the dreamlands into the waking world. Only those with the knowledge of the waking dream can pass through the veil. Seek this knowledge in Pectonic text. 150 EXP granted. This is the portal out. Like, this is an exit to the game if you have a particular text that you can use to pass through it. In other words, we found one of the exits. One of the game over, you win shenanigan. There is a there's a portal like this in Cerberus as well. It's a way to skip the Thieves Guild entirely and get like further in to the game, but you need to be level 20 or higher to do it. Does this sound similar to your project? Okay, so this game in particular is this is the Dreamlands. Specifically, we're in the underworld below the Dreamlands. Described by H.P. Lovecraft. This was originally a dungeon crawler jam in 2024. That version of the game is still available and free to play. But this is a refined and enhanced expanded version of it. So yeah. Well, that's cool. Apparently the crag does lead to a way out. I'm surprised this area isn't full of, you know, evil things. We have thoroughly explored it now. That's the way out if we need it. I'd like to finish off this section. Hold on. There we go. I'm trying to map out the whole dungeon. Helps to have a map. Nothing. This connects back over. Which one? Yeah. Which text could it be? No idea. It's actually oversharing information. It just told us, hey, we found one of the exits to beat the game with. But good luck. You'll need it. Fuck. Hey, Torch. What you doing? Need a new one, thanks. My torch burned out. That's a level 4 ghoul. Fuck. I'm gonna die. That was fun. He's demoralized. I will speak to you. Tell me, what do you know about any of this? Just double checking to make sure there isn't any new dialogues. Okay. Oh, Pectonic text. Yes! Surprising secrets. Neodens may know more about it. So now, Neodens? His island lies in the sea to the northeast. So that's it. Now we know we have to get the skill to use a ship. The ship will take us there. That's what we just learned. So, as far as, like, we can figure out where to find this text by talking to a person in the sea to the northeast, and we know where the ship is. The ship is connected to this, is on an island connected to this dungeon. Now that we've done that, we will pass. So we are out of combat. And then we will use a bandage to not be hurt anymore. As you can see, 36 life. And one more bandage. This is good. Now, we will go and kill. And that's how we get the money. The cat scrolls, as well as a saucer of cream. Yes. We have gained the cat scrolls. Stop for a second. Save 10. So yeah, when an enemy gets hurt enough, they become demotivated. And then you can turn around and talk to them. And then promptly kill them afterwards if you see fit. Or just pass through them, it works too. But you earn EXP by killing your enemies. Not by having a nice little discussion with them. Mm-hmm. Okay. We gotta go down this way. I kind of see where we're supposed to go, yeah. This way. New place. Mm-hmm. Never get between a gamer and his XP. What is the... I mean, there's a whole ass thing with Undertale where you can finish Undertale at, you know, level 1, basically. You're not really supposed to kill anybody. XP is extermination points, something like that. Like, the whole game was pitched on the idea of an RPG where nobody has to die. And then, you know. I thought that was a fun little subversion. It isn't as important to gaming as people make it out to be. But, I thought it was a nice subversion. People got a little too attached to the characters at times, though. Reacted, violently. When you'd go around, killing the characters off for funsies. People get angry if you, you stream the quote-unquote true ending, and then at the end, because you had sold your soul in a previous run, the character's eyes glow and makes a demonic laugh at the very, very end after everyone's happy and good ending. You're all on the surface, you know? It's pretty good there. Yep. Oh, nice. We found a bone I don't need. So, bones you basically give to the ghouls, and they will, on something unspeakable, damn it. You give the bone to the ghouls, and they will follow you. Depends entirely on the situation. Okay, the exit should be straight ahead. There we go. Hooray! We're back. Hello there, Mr. Trader. I would like a net, please. Thank you. Perfect. People also get really mad if streamer has suboptimal fun. What are you talking about? Like, what do you call it? I mean, there are ways, yeah. I remember when, like, I was playing Skyrim and, like, Yeah, you need to go to the chest in Dawnstar and loot everything. Like, why? I've modded that out. Why would you mod that out? It's beneficial. Yep. And next you could get less EXP who give up. They don't actually surrender. They get demotivated, and then you hit talk, and they reluctantly agree to talk to you, which is kind of weird. It'd be cool if you got EXP that way, and just if you decide to kill them afterward, it subtracts it from the EXP total, so they're still worth the same amount. Total. It's just, whether you want to get full EXP or some, depending on how far you want to take the combat. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. Bear leather. Let's buy a bandage. Oh no, no room in your inventory? Well, then I must sell you junk. Large ruby. Moon wine. Bones. No wonder I don't have room. I have 2 bones. But yeah, bandages are nice. I don't need 3 lockpicks. I only need 2 lockpicks. But I'd like a bandage or 2, thank you. That's good. Alright, I think we're in a good place here. Sell the saucer of cream. I don't see myself talking with the cats anytime soon. Okay, let's save the game. Ask him about things. No, I don't want to exit the game. I want to return. Alright, dialogue. Inquire. Tell me about the Zoogs. Zoogs are good customers. They don't buy much, though. Ghasts, they never buy anything from me. Googs, occasionally they bring me stuff. But it's nothing I would try to sell. Cats. Wonderful creatures. They're new to the Dreamlands. They are always ready to part with their gold. Ghouls. I admit I do occasionally sell things to the ghouls. In other words, bones. The men of leg. I'm not sure what to do, but I sell them a lot of torches. Moon beasts. Veil beasts, who I don't trust at all. Got it. What do you know about more traders? I am the only one of my brother able to do business out in the open. The ghasts and duels and other horrors have made life difficult for the others. Neodins? Neodins is a powerful, but the moon beasts seem to despise him greatly. Tectonic text. I pay good money for that book. I see. The Dreamlands itself. Dreamlands are here, but wherever they are real or something, invented in our minds, I have no idea. Enchanted wood. It's above the Tower of Koth. Okay. And the Great Abyss, I set up shop down here because there's no competition at all. Makes sense. And then, yeah, he doesn't really have anything to say about the other bits of information. He's not very helpful. He's just just the vendor. There's no other vendors around but him. So. Level 1 ghoul. Instantly dead. Millions dead. Okay. Wonder if we're strong enough to fight the tentacle monster. Let's save the game under file 11 and file 10 and see if we can fight the tentacle monster. Okay, here we go. Tentacle monster. Oh, wow. Yes. Yes. Dialogue. Enemies hostile. Fair enough. I have defeated the tentacle monster and acquired equipment. I found a ruby. I have 12 life left, but who cares about that? I defeated the tentacle monster of the ocean. That is, like, almost impossible. Or was almost impossible in the beginning. That means I've gained a lot of strength. I'm a lot more powerful than I used to be. Zoogs. I was skewered by a Zoog. What a shame. So, knowing that, should probably aim to be a little more careful. I say, as I'm about to get skewered by a Zoog again. I defeated that Zoog, but more await. Okay, we defeated the Zoog again. This is fine. We're resting in our camp. We built our camp up here in the middle. Fine. We're set. Let's do 2 saves. No problem. One more just in case. Yeah, there we go. Right, so we basically cleared the previous dungeon. There isn't a whole lot to say about it. We found an exit where we can finish the game if we get the text inside this dungeon. We also found a thoroughfare that'll take us to a ship if we have enough skill. We do not have enough skill yet. We need to put one more level into mind so that we can read a particular book. We have no levels available, though. We have to continue to hunt. I'm going to try to go down here. I'm going to save first one more time. And then we're going to go down. I died a horrible death down here, but I want to see if we can, kill the duel. I was murdered down here the last time. Yeah, you can see how strong it is. Would you talk? Enemy is completely hostile. So whatever that creature is, a treasure map. Really? Interesting. What is this treasure map? Okay. The Archaeologist Guild mod is really well executed. I like it quite a bit. I actually put that in my new player's guide. I explained it in there. So there's a map, a treasure map. This. 480 by 48. That's a pretty cool treasure map. These are all bones. I am walking on bones. I find this somewhat concerning. It just kicked my ass. I don't know how I defeated it, but I did. I found 11 coins as well. Let's go back up and rest for a second. This area down here is quite terrifying. What's this? An Urg? I have 3 hit points left. That is scary. We rest now. We're set. Let's go back into the bone pit. I'm curious about it, if nothing else. If I go into the dungeon again, all the monsters in the overworld are going to reset, so I need to be careful about that. However, the fact is that we were able to kill 2 of these monsters that wrecked us before. Likewise, we were able to destroy a tentacle. So I'm feeling good about this right now. There's another one. Here we go. The level 1. Destroyed it. Vanquished it. There's another one up there. There's a good chance I'm going to die to this. There's a cat up on the cliff. That's funny. What kind of dungeon is this? The City of Ploth. Wow. A bone dungeon? These are all bones. That is a level 5. It was good talking to you all. I am now dead. These are the monsters we were encountering earlier. It consumes and digests you slowly. That's fun. So, that's a level 5 dungeon. Things there are super strong. I'm gonna try to fight one of these little guys off to the side. Well, at least we made some gold and EXP. Still, I don't know what to expect around the corner here. Nothing in that corner there. Always searching corners for treasure. Go check behind the ancient city. That's the entrance to the ancient city. We know that much. Whoa, nice graphics. Gotta get my hands on that game. You haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, this ancient city is totally wrecked. Jeez, there are spikes here too. I didn't expect to see spike traps inside of, you know, the bone pit, but I guess that's just how it works. Pick that lock. Found something unspeakable. Looks like we can go further down. Welcome to the Bone Zone. God, that is such a good level. In Vampire Survivors, I mean. Mm-hmm. Pick that lock. That's it? Nothing? Nothing. Yeah, I actually cannot be in here. There's no escaping it. You'll see what I mean. Like, the problem is going in there causes everything out here to respawn. And I cannot survive the journey back if they all respawn, so we're heading back out. Yep. We finished with the one crypt. We're going to go to another place. No recall or intervention in the Lovecraftian abyss. It's correct. I need to rest here. And now we got some other places to check out. Gonna be awesome. Zoog. Always Zoogs. Luigi's Mansion 3. Man, Luigi's Mansion is such a fun game. Just in general. Oh, that bat is chasing me. Before we encounter those guys, let's save on file 3. It's a ghast. One shot, one kill. What do you mean we're too strong for the ghasts? You are demotivated. I'm going to talk to you. I will inquire about the ghasts. You cannot understand its croaking. Fair enough, you're dead. I mean, I couldn't understand its croaking, so that was it. What's this? This is the Vaults of Zin. Let's go. We are now exploring the Vaults of Zin in earnest. I don't have any copper keys. I have lots of other keys, but I was able to pick the lock. Not that big a deal. Need to be careful. Yeah, this is a fun game on Steam. It's, what do you call it? Cyclopean. Oh, as if it didn't say at the very top of the screen, right? Okay. Let's see. I gotta stop for a second. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I need to take a short break, stretch my legs, walk around. So, I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Having fun, for sure. Be right back. Alright, so it looks like I'll be heading off soon. Let's explore a little bit more first. I think that might be prudent. I was going to take a longer break, but I looked at the clock. I asked my wife what the plans were, and the plans will in fact require me to leave soon, which I am in full support of. I'm planning, like oh, geez, spikes there. I'm planning on returning to do Stardew Valley later tonight, maybe, possibly. Okay, that's it. That's a lot of damage I did not need to take. Hold on, let's do this properly. First of all, I'd like to map out the walls. Mapping out the walls is a good thing. Trigger those traps, hell yeah. Pick that lock. I'm mostly just mapping out the walls. Okay, if I remember correctly. Oh, nice. I found a bandage and triggered the trap. Excellent. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do was really map this place out a little more. Hell yeah. Now we're back to where we were. The darkness. Unspeakable darkness. Found a bone I don't need to worry about. Oh, treasure chest. Another cat scroll. Silver key. Is there any benefit to eating multiple scrolls of the same type? Or are you passing up opportunities to buy and sell? This it isn't clear to me. Of course, I got hit by a spike anyway. No big deal. Pick that lock. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, one of my lockpicks broke, so I may not be using lockpicks pretty soon. Ah, copper key and a bandage. Definitely could use those. Hell yeah. Got some gold upon opening that treasure chest as well. Found a bone. And a pathway up. This is a pretty vast dungeon so far. That key let me open the door. No problem there. Yeah. Okay. Well, what I think I'm going to do... These vaults seem pretty empty so far. I remember the Vaults of Zin. Weren't they a thing in Quake? Quake 1 specifically? I remember, I mean, obviously they're references to Lovecraftian phenomena, you know. But, no, I was just thinking about how they were referenced. Oh, geez, took 12 damage already. How they were referenced in Quake 1. Quake 1, of course, having the witch goddess. You know, no big deal there. I keep accidentally hitting spikes where I think there ought not be spikes. Huh. Yep, spikes in the middle. That's what I thought. Anyway, instead of doing any of that, I'm gonna go back the way I came. Because while this dungeon is definitely mapped, I'd like to be able to do that, yeah. From the Quake Wiki. Ah, juice the gold, get the gold. Well, I think I'm done. Pretty sure this Goulg is gonna murder me. Hey there, would you like to talk? You do not. Well, Lost to the abyss. That's it for me. What a shame. I ran over too many spikes and then was killed by a Gulg. That is, alas, where we have to call it quits for now. This is a great game. I intend to play it some more another time. But I have to head on off. I'm going to be gone for a few hours because spending time away from the computer. But I'm planning, don't know if my plans will work because I planned to play this 2 days ago, you know, and that didn't pan out. But I'm currently planning on coming back and playing more Stardew Valley. Whether that plan works or not, can't say. But I'll see y'all later. This has been a lot of fun. I recommend this game. It's was an unexpected gem in terms of dungeon crawling. I will be back a little later on.